right. It's fucking time. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna put on the Attila soundtrack. Alright. That too loud, guys? We're being full Mongol pilled today. Oh, dude, I've been sick all week, and I've basically been accidentally Mongolian throat singing, I swear to God. Louder throat singing? I'm gonna blow my eardrums out, dude. A truly shocking stream. Can't wait to call on my expectations. What does that even mean? Anyway, yeah, so this is probably, I've got to say, probably my favorite modded faction I've ever played. In terms of balance, effort, like, you know, dude, it's so fucking impressive, the amount of like custom shit in this mod. It really legitimately feels like an official CA DLC with a couple of little janky bits, but almost all of it is utterly bulletproof. It is a fantastic mod, and I cannot recommend it enough if you're looking for a new faction to play. If you're, you know, you've played Totoulooo a million times. Also, you know, on a plus side, none of the factions involved with this start anywhere near the Lizardmen or the Tomb Kings. So the current bug everyone's up in arms about, it doesn't matter technically. I mean, if you did like a 200 turn campaign and you eventually got to the Tomb Kings, maybe it'd be an issue. But anyway, let's dive into funny Mongol game, because yeah, it adds in the Hung. And fantastic. So there's a lot of lore behind these guys that have been added in. It's mostly sort of custom stuff. The Hmong and the Manchu, I think, are factions that exist already in the lore. Basically, everybody north of the Wall of Cathay are like, it's like the Kurgan or whatever, right? Like they're basically like Norscan Mongols. Basically, that's the best way I can describe this faction. Norscan Mongols. They've all got, as the name would suggest, they've all got huge penises, just third legs, ridiculous, massive Doban Honkos. Hand placement? I mean, yeah. So there's two lords currently playable in the mod. There's Urkhan, who's like the Cav guy. He's very focused around Cav. He has like a mount thing. And then Xiaokor, which is like, he's like Genghis Khan, right? He's like the Genghis, the big marauder guy. He has ogre animations. This is the guy I think I'm going to be playing today. And he starts off with a really interesting mechanic. Basically, he has just failed and is like cursed by the Chaos Gods. And as you win Chaos battles, he becomes less Chaos corrupted. It's pretty dope. Can you play it with Radius and SFO? I don't know. I don't play with either of those. SFO is good, but it suffers from unit bloat. I do like how customizable it is, though. And I don't like it's all customizable. So my gripes with it can be modded out, but can be customized out. But I'm fine with how the base game plays, so I never really bother. Like, you know how like in SFO where the units have like 10 times health and the battles take like 10 times longer? I don't get the appeal. If they take a little bit longer, that's cool. But like, I like deleting a unit extremely quickly, you know what I mean? I liked getting that punchy fight where your cavalry can, or monstrous units or whatever, can like obliterate a unit extremely quickly, or spells or whatever, right? I don't need the units to have shit tons of health. We must produce... God damn it. We must produce... Oh, hold on, I gotta customize something. Every fucking time, dude. I always forget to set my... change my alarms and shit. They always go off on the Sundays. Yes, I made it early. I mean, I always get that comment like, oh, I missed another Okoi stream. Everyone always seems to... it always seems to be in between everybody's work times. Zhao keeps half puking every time he sips. That it must be some real ogre brew. I mean, he's just a messy fella. So this guy gets bonuses to like raiders and pillagers, which are a good early game infantry unit. I'm definitely more of an infantry guy than a cav guy, but we'll kind of maybe do like a mix. I think he gets like, cav guys are more expensive when playing as this guy or something like that. There's some kinds of mechanics with him, right? It's like if you want Mongol, if you want to basically play as like Mongol Horse Archer Khanate, go with this guy. If you want more of like a raider Mongol infantry kind of guy, you go with this guy. But yeah, we'll dive in. Very hard. Minor. And give stars. Yeah, alright, we're good. We'll just do very hard normal, fuck it. But yeah, custom loading screen art. I'm not sure if he's going to add in custom voice lines. I would like to see, you know, custom, like, you know, music added. You know, like Mongol step style music and shit. I'd like to see, you know, the main characters in this be voiced and stuff too. Big ass worm. Yeah, you can get a death worm, which is based on the Mongolian death worm, which is like Bigfoot for Mongolia. Voice acting is always the final addition to any mod because it's a bitch to add. Apparently, though, it's not that bad with the audio mixing mod, though. You know, since they made it possible. I mean, actually, it might still be extremely difficult. Nothing's ever easy modding in, with Total War, though. You know? Alright. Battered, bleeding, and missing more than half of their number, the warriors of the Manchu flee back into the steppes in disgrace. Already Zhao Kor can hear the whispers, feel their eyes upon his back. His followers begin to wonder if they might have planted, they might plant a dagger there. He had brought them to raise the bastion, and so basically you have just lost a big ass fight against Cathay, and now you're cursed. Thrice Damned. Yeah, Thrice Damned. Cursed for his hubris and failure. You begin Thrice Damned. The curse carries heavy penalties both in the campaign and battle. So, part of the reason I really like this faction is because they're a roaming faction. And roaming factions have kind of been removed from the game, you know? And this kind of brings them back. But with some of the mechanics from other factions, which make them a lot more fun and playable. So, for example, there is the ability to vassalize factions forcibly from Slanesh. They play a lot like the Ogre Kingdom, so you put down camps. So you can kind of be mobile. When you put your camps can be picked up and moved like Ogre camps. Kurgan Doomstack incoming? Well, I'm thinking of going more infantry style, you know? But this is the hero. Dude, I love how this dude looks. Like I said, really Mongolia themed. Like Mongol horde. But then just jacked up with the fantasy elements. And I love it. It's like Norse skin, like whatever. So this is Jakaryu, dude. The big belly. So as you can see, we're very cursed right now. We've got fangs and like a big fat Nurgle gut and a big fucking Sinchi spawn arm. And we gotta basically get rid of this by winning fights. Looks buffed. Dude, this tank, holy... I mean, his design's actually a lot cooler without all of the cursed shit, but even with it. But yeah, as you can see, pretty significant debuffs. You know, 28 speed, lowered melee attack and defense, lowered weapon strength, and Thrice Damned. So we upkeep plus 50% for all Hung Cavalry, Centaur, and Feral Horse Herd units. Which is like basically all of the cav. You know? But luckily all of our... Well, actually, our buffs are to Hung Raider Cavalry, so... I've never understood Lords in general getting buffs to only low to mid-tier units, though, because eventually it's not going to matter. Because you will sort of, you know, you're going to naturally upgrade your shit, right? Like every faction ever. Pretty traditional tree. You know, some pretty significant buffs. I think these are... No, you can pick both of them. And then you get a mount in your quests. This was bugged when I played him last, so I'll be interested to see if I can actually get this now. Yeah, super, super high effort. It's pretty impressive. Also, all of the units look fantastic. You got like pillagers, head tool, which are like great sword and bow infantry. I love the hybrid archers for this faction. They're so dope. I don't think he started with these last time. Oh my god, they are expensive. 395 per turn. So that's what I'm talking about. Like, everything's absolutely yoked right now because of these curses, these coises. So we can get, there's a treachery mechanic, which you spend your, so there's this currency, right? The Khan's Horde. And when you put down a camp, you can transfer loot from your hordes, your camps to the Horde to get like global whatever stuff, right? And then you can spend this on treachery things like, you know, like the Chaos factions. You can like pick a faction, grants, you know, you can open gates, get 5,000 gold, shit like that. There's also offerings to the Raging Sky, which is basically just, you know, what are these called again? I almost said dilemmas. This is who makes the 19 zombie type videos. What? What do you mean? Okay, that's different though. I enjoy, so there's a different, what I mean is you don't keep shitty low tier units when you have the option of better units, right? But when you can take those low tier units and yoke them up with a shit ton of faction buffs to make them as good as N tier units or better, that's really fun. But say if you were playing as like, I don't know, Grom, you're not going to recruit Black Orcs with Grom, right? You're going to recruit insane yoked goblins. That's what I mean. The mount apparently crashes if it gets hit by missiles, according to the workshop description. Ooh, that's not good. I think that's a confliction currently because he has ogre animations, but then they put him on a horse. So that's probably that. As far as I know, the dev, who I've been in contact with, the lead dev, I'm pretty sure, and he is trying to fix that currently. I assumed it would have been fixed by now, but I guess not. They have a full research tree with some pretty intense shit. I'm definitely going down the range tree. You get some... So, when I played this the first time, you can get one of these gives scatter shaft arrows, right? And it gives them to all of these different units, and you can give them to Mongol... These guys, dismounted heavy archers. They're like heavy, hybrid, dismounted, good in melee, like Mongol archers, right? And they were insane. It's like having star shaft arrows for the Wood Elves. Alright. What do we call our Moongle? You get multiple options for what they do as well.
My challenge.
What else does this faction get? There's another menu somewhere. Oh yeah. So right in the middle, look. As you get more Khan's Horde, you can spend your Khan's Horde to get lots of different units for different factions depending on where you are and what you're doing. So if you're raiding Cathay, you can get some Cathay units, right? You can get like Steel Spitters, which are basically Iron Hail Gunners, but like Mongol. You can get like looted cannons, stuff like that, all the way up to Dread Beasts of Morn, like intense, powerful shit, right? And then Chaotic is like if you're killing Norska and stuff, or the Land of Chill, which is where if you're just chill and you don't attack anybody and you're just cool, then you get free units. No, this is for attacking the Dark Elves. So they're obviously meant for different types of factions or whatever, but you can choose what you do, obviously. Wait, this mode is dope. What mode?
Undefeated.
That's such a cool mechanic. Yeah, there's so much good shit in this. I'm telling you. You establish your tribal gatherings, which is basically ogre camps, and then they provide an AoE and everything. And I think I should probably get one down as soon as possible. Your plunder doesn't have any decay, unlike the ogre food. It's a little bit more forgiving. I'm gonna hold up on that, actually. We'll get into a battle. I'll show you these units and shit. Pyrrhic Medium. Ooh, Celestial Dragon Guard and Iron Hails. Finally, Hung, man. I know. Instead of just the ogres, we now have directly the Hung. Okay, did you ever take a look at Jade Lancer Doom stack? After the Cathay update, they can reach over 200 charge bonus. I have not. How does that happen? Sorry for asking out of the blue. In your video, Waffling Barbarian is the first trick, sounds like. Look up Japanese Spider-Man opening in it, and you'll find it. Literally look up Japanese Spider-Man opening, and it'll be like one of the first ones. I don't remember the exact name. Alright, so this is our fat little cursed boy. Our sweet fat little cursed boy. Oh my god, the middle click on my mouse is fucking dying. Guys, can I just... Service announcement? Don't buy Corsair mice. Just don't. Buy a Steel Series or some shit. I'm so done. I can't buy any... Like, every mouse that I buy, the middle click just fucking dies. It's driving me insane. They look pretty dope, dude. Dargas. These are the Kev tool. They're like greatsword. Oh, they don't have their greatswords out. But they basically have giant, dope-ass curved greatswords. They're also amazing archers. You got like your basic Hung scouts. Your scouts with massive penises. Your pillagers. These are the units that this guy buffs. So I'm probably just going to be spamming these dudes. Some rod-wielding pillagers. Like canobos. Some basic Raider Cav. And then some basically Hans Centigors. As you can see. Centigors but horse. Dude, I'm a little bit rusty on Total War. I haven't played this game in like a month. I don't know about you guys, but every time Total War hits this like lull of like drama, you know, there's a lot of like the game's getting review bombed and shit right now. Like all this stuff's happening, and I'm just so exhausted by it. You know, it makes you not want to play the game. Like, plus like obviously there's that huge bug right now, which sucks. Centaurhorse. Oh my god. Lore accurate Okoi Khan win. I don't know, dude. I think if you added in that handsome of a Khan, it would destroy the economy. You know? I think it would be a little bit too hung. So you're saying the Hung drink Centaur milk? Oh, God. I can't believe CA put that in. They're like, you know, it'd be really funny, alluding to everybody, to goblins chugging Centaur cum. Wouldn't that be hilarious? Wild. Centaurs have 2 rib cages. Oh, dude, I hate this fact. Like, yeah, we know. It's foul. I hate thinking about that. Okay, VTuber arc win. Is that like an obese VTuber?
Hear my taunts. Very well.
Alright, let's get in range. Get our heroes and lords up. I want to get Zhao Core way up there. Avoid that Celestial Dragon Guard like the fucking plague. God, the Attila music really just like blends into the background, huh? Very nice. Where are the Celestials? Yeah, they've got to go down as soon as possible. Oh, I'm so sick. Nice, they're sending the Celestial Dragon Guard out. Perfect for us. This is good. This is good. They're being stupid. We can riddle them. Sending... The AI really just are so poor with decision making. Actual L tier move. And now we can just fuck them up.
Yes! Bring us to carnage! Bring us to carnage! Chaos Marauders!
I think he has like Ogre attacks too. Where we at? Man. Yeah, hell yeah. Get our dudes in. Oh shit, shit. Alright, let's get on these gunners. Avoid their melee. Good stuff, good stuff. Good soup.
Yes! Blood-soaked brothers! Fight! What do the gods desire?
Hit him in the butt. Cap him in the hams.
Killer of champions! We stand.
Ah, this is easy. This is... Oh.
Seeking torment! Finding victims.
Okay, so as you can see, the units are not overpowered, which is really nice. Very squishy. I find a lot of times, I think that they worked really hard on the balance for this mod. You know, when you play these, there's like every custom faction mod I feel like I've played, they're just, it's almost like they're afraid to make them weak, or afraid to make units have any weaknesses, so they always end up ludicrously overpowered.
Chaos Marauders! To slaughter! Yes, Lord! The gods will it! Yes!
This is some quiet ass music, dude. It looks solid. Yeah, it absolutely is not overtuned, but you can get very strong at the same time, so it's not undertuned. You know, it's that nice little bit of balance where it feels strong. Ooh, okay.
Now is our time!
This does not feel strong though. Wow.
They will succumb! Let them be killed! Fight! Move on them!
Yeah, we're taking some lumps. We're taking some pretty fierce lumps.
The inescapable one! Yes!
Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna lose that. Jesus Christ. I mean, this just shows how strong Jade Warriors are more than anything. I think early game Cathay is just insane. This guy's so slow. He starts off so unbelievably slow. 24. Motherfucker is the same. Motherfucker's the same speed as fucking, like dwarf artillery. Which archers go burr? I think I might go more cav with this guy. Get like a little blend together. Problem is that massive cost hike right now. Lame. Oh my god.
Be rated yearly by a hung man or live in Sterling.
Isn't Kugath around 25 speed? Yeah, but Kugath is enormous in being carried by hundreds of Nurglings. You know? Even if he could walk, he'd probably be faster than this little fat cursed man. Be rated yearly by Hung or live in Sterling. You are obsessed with Sterling, man. Thank you for the no. I would live in Sterling. I know. Shocker. We're monkey, we require monkey. I don't actually... Oh, you know what? I might as well just do the, I'll pull my little animated guy. He'll fit. My god, he's so tiny. Nice. Raid. Alright, so our options are Scavenge, Pursue, and Scourge. Enabling Attrition, Replenishment, Campaign Movement Range, obviously. What do you guys think about the review bombing happening right now?
Wulfir the Wanderer.
It's the, I've got to say, it's the most intense I've seen the community rally against a series. And the series has a pretty intense bug that they are struggling to fix, and they didn't address it like fast enough, so everyone's like flipping a tit. Fully deserved. I mean, CA deserves a lot of pushing, you know? They really do.
I can kill with any weapon.
Unfortunately, the thing that sucks from my perspective, though, is that the developers are getting punished for the lack of communication of like the leadership and developers, and then, you know, executives deciding what, you know, what it gets put out, what gets addressed publicly. It made me give up on Total War Warhammer and CA. Really? Tides of Torment moment. I don't know about you guys. I don't really care about DLC for this game as much as I do. Like, it's cool, like seeing content released for the game. It's like more factions and stuff. All right, like that's cool. It's nice to have something to play, but I feel like the underlying game needs patching first. I almost feel like they should just take a break from making you know, DLCs for Warhammer, and just like fix some of the shit people don't like, right? Like there's stuff that we've been complaining about for fucking years. Just chill, stop fucking releasing DLC. Nobody is clawing at the bit for DLC right now, except for content creators who want to make, you know, videos about it. Alright, I'm gonna get some Hung Nomads. I really just oh man, they are okay. Hung Nomads are pretty pathetic, actually, looking at their stat line. Wow, they're really bad. They might actually be a little undertuned. How would you guys feel if CA just stopped like working on DLC for like 6 months, put a smaller group of people on the DLCs, and then put all of their focus into patching the shit out of Total War Warhammer, you know? Fix the pathing, do a massive siege rework, fix the chase down mechanics, fix AI, like just a bad AI decision making. Just fix things, like rework entire structures of the base game and put a huge amount of effort into really polishing and fixing the game fundamentally, you know? The DLCs are the only reason I come back to play. So you're saying if they instead dropped, like say they, you know, they're like, we're gonna work on some stuff, and then 3 months from now they dropped a massive siege rework and a full AI rework for the game. They fixed the gate bug, they fixed chasing down fleeing units, they fixed a lot of the maps. There was like a huge map rework. They reworked like all of the old factions. I want the core of the game to get worked on, you know? I don't like DLC's cool. I mean, I get the DLC for free, right? Like I'm in a really good position. Even then, I still would prefer base game improvements 100 times over. That's never gonna happen. I know, but can you imagine if they stopped, if instead of putting a skeleton crew on the game, they actually like improved the core game instead of doing decisions based solely on financial incentives? Oh yeah, absolutely on the same page here, but wishful thinking. Oh yeah, they're not going to do that. It literally makes no business sense. Well, actually, in my opinion, it makes massive business sense for them, because it would give them what CA need more than money right now is good press, and to make actual good decisions for the community in the game, right? Like if I was in the leadership of CA, I understand they have to meet deadlines and make money and stuff, but they just need to like improve the base game. Like they need to do right by their community and actually make decisions that help the game, and because of that, they will start getting more loyal fans, and people will actually want to spend money on their DLCs. You know, CA just hates their customers. They learned that from Games Workshop. That's not true. I'm not sure. All right, I will say I can't speak for the leadership at CA. I don't know any of the leadership. I've never spoken to any of them. I only speak to the developers and then like the social media manager people and like the people that deal with content creators, right? So I don't know the upper management at all. I've never spoken to them. I have no fucking idea. But the developers want the game to be good. They love Total War. They like, that's the people that I feel for, right? It's like when people were shitting on the devs saying like they fucking suck, they can't fix their game, they should have been fixed already and shit like that. They're literally trying right now. They are behind the scenes trying their asses off, while the I'm assuming the higher ups make absolutely no effort to contact the community. Like, they should have been upfront, you know, right from the get-go. As soon as they knew that this was going to be a real issue, they should have immediately put out a press notice saying, hey, we're really struggling to fix this. It's a super big issue. We want to fix AI, like a bigger chunk of the AI and actually work on this. I don't know what the fuck to take here. Physical resistance, 4,000 gold. I think I might just save money, get my growth up, and then get the minor tribe. And just keep upgrading my main building. This faction gets some fantastic stuff later on, by the way. Like, I wonder if their unit roster is actually listed in the thing. Yeah. Dope. So look, it's a huge roster, by the way. I mean, a lot of it's kind of like one note, but that note is beautiful. It's basically Mongolian Cav or Mongolian infantry, right? So you've got like your basic dude, you've got your... They have a multiple types of heroes, right? So they have a caster hero, like a shaman lady. Like 2 of them. They have Lore of Chaos, which is like a smattering of different chaos stuff. Which, by the way, this is awesome. Instead of having like Lore of Fire, Lore of this, Lore of Siege, right? Like most factions, they have a unique lore called Lore of the Raging Sky, right? Which is just for this faction. They have Lore of Beasts, because every single faction in the game, for some reason, has to have a Lore of Beasts caster. And then Lore of Chaos, which is like a mixture of different chaos. So it's like a little bit of Siege, a little bit of like different Sinchian magics, right? Like a little bit of Slanesh, a little bit of Siege. It's really cool. I like that they mixed it up. I'd like to see something like that for the Warriors of Chaos too, or like Norska, you know, like semi-chaos factions. And then they have Darga and Catils. Catils are like stealth, dual weapon, like assassin characters. And then Darga, like, they're my favorite. They're just like melee bruisers. They're dope. And they have like tons of AoE buffs for your guys. Lots of different types of infantry guys. Their hybrid missile infantry is my favorite thing about this faction. They have tons of cav. And also, huge thing, their cav don't suck. They have light cav that kind of actually don't suck, which is insane. More factions need this. It's not hard to make. They have a good amount of mass, you know? Like, they don't feel like entity size, large, whatever. 600 mass feels really low, actually. They're very squishy, but that's fine. They're higher tier cav, fantastic. But the units that really shine, in my opinion, are their missile infantry. I love their missile infantry. They're hybrid, they're dope as fuck. What CI need is to let the devs dev and stop pushing / rushing them. The devs can't do anything if some mutt executive is not giving them enough time to do shit. I have no idea about what goes on behind the scenes at CA. Like, they have a very... Okay, here's my take on it right now. CA is struggling with Warhammer 3 because they're working on 3 other major projects, right? Like, I'm pretty sure they announced that. They're announcing CA in December, I'm pretty sure, late December, I imagine, right before the new year starts. They are going to announce 3 full Total War games, from what I've been told, right? I think that's why there's like a skeleton crew on Warhammer 3. I definitely haven't been seeing as many devs talking about this most recent patch. Holy shit, the music just got loud. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, so I'm hyped, dude, for that, if they can pull it off. Like, I'm hoping that's going to be the turnaround for CA. We hit December, they announced like a Medieval 2 remaster with a fully remastered textures and everything. And like done correctly. They announce, you know, Warhammer 40k Total War maybe, or some kind of like, but more important than anything, they announce a historical title. I think that would legitimately change lanes for CA. They focus on Total War, they stop doing other weird side projects, no hyenas, no fucking shooters, no stupid cash grab games, just Total War. Focus on Total War and make a new historical title and a new fantasy title, right? Legacy patches for Warhammer 3, get Warhammer 3 up like where people want it to be. Don't just put a skeleton crew on it. Like, please just do something good. My fingers are so crossed right now, man. If CA can't turn it around in December, I'm actually worried. I'm not huffing copium. I'm just hoping. You know what I mean?
Champion of the
They got that Alien Isolation sequel coming. Dude, imagine if they actually announced... Oh, God. Troy 2 coming in February. I know it's a 0 chance, but I want the Hobgoblin Carnate. The most you could possibly hope for is a Hobgoblin Carnate. Ah! No! Oh my God!
favor is mine.
Why? Why every time? Why do I always get this item? Guys, have I ever done a stream where I don't get the fucking Crown of Command? Why does this happen to me every fucking time? Fuck! Fuck, dude. The Crown of Command is the worst. I don't understand. Like 60% increase to leader. Like, why not just like a leadership buff for the army on top of what it already does, and also make the crown? Dude, you could. Oh God, they could have fixed it. They could have fixed. They had the opportunity. They did the whole item rework, and they just added a random thing to it. Didn't change it at all. I can't be the only person that went back to CA and said, "Hey, this item sucks. Please fix it." During the item rework, right? Dude, these guys, by the way. These generic con lords look so sick. They have giant, like jagged, two-handed pole arms. They're so dope. Alright, let's get woolen tents.
Louder Mondo singing.
To the four corners.
You just gotta clear your throat and then talk through your throat. I'm so sick right now, dude. Holy shit. I thought I had COVID. Wait, I don't think you're supposed to say that on stream or on videos and stuff because you get demonetized. I think I have Wuhan virus. Or I thought I did, but I'm like, I don't have like half the symptoms. It's just all the throat stuff. You sound like sick cat. I sound like a cat coughing up a fur ball. 14 minutes in leadership. Ugh. Fine.
Brave sons of North.
Spam more nomads. I might.
Victory through
I'm kind of tempted to ditch these Steppe Centigores. It's one of those things where it's like playing Belagar, and you have a unit that or yes, it's a good unit, but is it worth this? Is it worth it if you have to pay like 3 times the amount for that unit? You got the Mexican beer virus? The fuck is that? You have to try and sound like a guy with a cigarette voice box thing if you want the throat sing. Yeah, dude, I'd love to learn how to do actual throat singing. Cathay doing chemical warfare to stop Okoi? They spritzed me. They hit me with that Wuhan Cathay 5000 virus. You still get problems mentioning the virus? I have no idea. I think that was just during that. People were getting demonetized for it or some shit. I don't know. I never had a problem with that, personally. Alright. Ooh, okay. What do we do here? I do not think I have the strength to take on the wall right now. It's got... Oh, there's no way, dude. 5 units of Jade Warrior Halberds, a bunch of regular Jade Warriors, Jade Warrior Crossbowmen, Jade Lancers, Peasant Horsemen.
I bow only before dragons.
Yeah, I don't know. I need some better shit. I really do. I think the Hunts, feral Hunts, are going to be very expensive. Ooh, a caster would be huge. What? Can you guys hear my cat?
Wants to join me? My challenge?
Obese cat.
Undeniable.
Go to another gate. They will just move to another gate. You know they will. As soon as I go over here, they'll move to this gate. As soon as I go over here, they'll move to this gate. Maybe we could just kill Zatan. Black guy. Or we could attack Bloodwind Keep, maybe. Attack the Kazag. Susan? Susan Manchutai? It's the CEO of YouTube, or the ex-CEO of YouTube. Susan Wamozini. You can't move in ambush stance? Ooh, maybe. Maybe we can prank him, John. Prank him, John. Here's the thing, though. The AI are gonna know, because the AI always know. I don't know about you guys. Every single time I go into ambush stance or stalk stance, whatever, the AI, I have an inkling that the AI always technically know where you are. Who's in the manager? What do you guys think about, here, I have a question actually. What do you guys think about the Legend situation? Do you guys think he's really gonna quit? Or do you think he's gonna come back, like, do you think he's really gonna quit at the beginning of next year? Or do you, because like, I've been telling Legend behind the scenes, like, we had a long conversation about YouTube and like, him not enjoying playing Total War anymore and all this stuff, right? And I said to him, play other games. Your audience is there for you, not for Total War. They just like Total War is just a really good series and you're good at it. People are there for you, man. Like, he could go and play whatever game and I'm sure people will be interested to watch, right? I told him this so much. Like, he might not get the same amount of views, but you know, I think he'll leave it alone, but then if Total War improves, he'll probably come back. You know? I think what he's quitting because he sees the downfall of Total War. I mean, this is why I didn't put my whole career on Total War, right? Like, I started to get big because of the Total War content, but I always tried to go into other areas, right? Y'all think Legend overreacted? No, I don't think he right, bear in mind, Legend isn't quitting because of this recent, he's not quitting because the AI is bugged. Legend has been tapped out of Total War for like over a year now. You know what I mean? Like, Legend's had like not just a foot out the door, his whole body's been out the door for like over a year, man. Like, I stopped watching his streams because he stopped enjoying the game, and it was very clear on the streams, and he was basically just arguing with chat and getting like clearly not enjoying the game. Like, he's basically been quit for a long time now. It's just that he's just sort of like, I'm not even going to be making videos about Total War anymore. I'm fully done, you know? More of a hiatus than a retirement. I think he's going to full on retire. I don't think he'll fully retire. I think he has a financial incentive to come back if Total War actually does anything, you know, worthwhile. But I think I've told him he should diversify and do other shit, man. That's what I've been trying to do. That's why I got into, like, you know, Elden Ring. Like, I just make videos on stuff that I enjoy. When I'm enjoying Total War, I make videos on that. When I'm enjoying BG3, I make videos on that. You know, when a game comes out and I'm playing the shit out of it, I'll make a video on it. Like, I'm working on a, you know, Dying Light. Oh, all right. Which do you think? Oh, well, I'm gonna get a Shaman. Of course.
I guide the tribe.
Lore of Beasts? Fuck! No! I wanted the fucking thingy. Of course it was Lord of the Beasts. Of course it is. God damn it, dude.
There'll be rewards.
Oh, it sucks. I did not want a Lore of Beasts caster. Almost any other of the three casters, Lore of Beasts is the one I want the least. Okoi's diversity equals Warhammer Vermintide Darktide Space Marine 2. What are you talking about? Elden Ring, BG3. I'm making a video on Dying Light soon. I'm making 4 Kyle Cranes. The video's almost done. I just needed more footage. I'm literally beasting in that game. I'm literally Mr. Beasting right now. It's a surprisingly good game, by the way, is the new Dying Light. I was surprised. I was like, it's gonna suck. Dying Light 2 sucked. It's gonna be stinky. KCD 2? Yeah, exactly. Dark Souls 2 stream? Oh, God. Maybe if I'd have started my channel 10 years ago, I would have done a Dark Souls 2 stream. Right. We actually managed to ambush the wall. Holy shit. Go, 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 go. Yes. Oh. Actually, I don't think this is winnable. We are fighting one section of wall, which means it's essentially unavoidable to get hit. and the enemy have a fuck ton of really good tier 2 infantry and ranged units. Do you guys think this is winnable? We have a mediocre caster with no levels, a lord that's severely debuffed, a hero that's not amazing in melee combat, and then a bunch of just complete tier 1 chaff. I think we're cooked. I actually don't think this is winnable. Not with only 30 Winds of Magic. Winds of Magic wouldn't even matter anyway, because the most we can do is cast Wissen's Wild Form. You got this, easy peasy, bro. Use your awesome new caster. Yeah, I'll use my Beasts caster to give myself a shitty single unit buff. Run it back. I mean, we could try, I guess, but I think we're fucking wasting time, dog. Oh, he doesn't even get Flock of Doom? No, Lord casters of Beasts get Flock of Doom out the gate, but hero casters get Wissen's Wild Form, and then you have to buy that shit. You ain't winning without getting your army torn up. Each for one turn, maybe the AI can't reinforce. No, they will reinforce. I tell you what, let's skippity dippity, and I'm gonna go and fight Zatan, because Zatan is Chaos Dwarves, and the Chaos Dwarves, all they do is spam Orc Laborers, and I feel like we can totally smash that. Yeah, let's do that. Ooh, I'm losing money though.
My masters leave me
We'll ride hard.
choices.
Very hard. Riding very hard. And then we'll fuck up Fortress of Eyes, and then we've just got a lot of laborers to deal with. Laborer spam is easy. Pause. Wait, did I say something gay? Did I say something funny? What would a Genghis Khan do? He would kill the Chinese. Alright. Discretion is the better part of valor. Fall back. Yeah. I agree. Not making camps yet? Oh, fuck! Yeah, I should put down a camp. I'm fucking stupid, dog. I should have put down my camp already. Yeah. My take is that Legend is gonna come back, though. I think that, like, if he made a return, I think he would have a huge amount of people waiting for him, too. You know? The triumphant return of Legend, coming back to Total War. As much as CA might not want him back, it sounds like they do not have a good relationship behind the scenes. I knew it was pretty bad between them, but still. Who would win, a bunch of interns or throat singing boys? There we go. Tribal gathering established. So, also, dude, look how fucking dope they look. So fucking cool and fat and cool. So you got your camps. Camps get recruitment and buildings based on your plunder. So 250 by default. Get that little like income building. Camps can be picked up, much like Ogre camps. You wait a little bit, you pick them up. He won't come back to Total War. He will just move on from it. If you didn't see him talking, he is he's fuming while talking about this. Years of abuse. Yeah, dude. It's one of those things though where his like he coming back almost in spite of CA, right? Because if Legend comes back, people are gonna watch him. You know? And it's not like they can stop him from playing their games, right? Like, the guy still enjoys Total War. He just doesn't like Creative Assembly, and he doesn't like what they're doing with Total War. But if they actually make a good game, he's gonna, you know... I mean, maybe he'll stick to his guns. I have no idea. I think it makes sense for him to come back if... You know what I mean? Like, I hold no... Like, I love Total War games. I want the best out of this company. I have a pretty good relationship with CA. But when their games suck and they make bad decisions, I'm not gonna be a fucking... apologist for them, or a white knight or anything, but I'm, you know what I mean? I'm like a fence sitter. I'm an absolute fence sitter. If they fuck up, like, whatever they do, they fuck up, just hold them accountable. But I'm, you know, if this series dies, I'm not, you know, that sucks ass. I want CA, I want Total War to do well, but, there's other games, you know what I mean? God, I don't know though, because like, is there other games? What, like, this is the most annoying thing about Total War for me. They have no fucking competition, and they're still dropping the ball. Like, if Total War dies, then we have nothing else that's even close to like what Total War does, and that is so depressing. I want him to do well so bad.
The correct path. I'll see it.
I just want the games to be good, man.
Where's my next quarry?
Legend got miserable because of multiple decisions CA made. Dude, we all got miserable from multiple decisions that CA made. We all suffered. It's just that he suffered on a personal note because his career is built around Total War.
I am the wanderer. Yes.
And, you know, and the company that makes that have a bad reputation, have a bad relationship with him.
Who wants to join me?
I've seen a couple of indie games spring up, like Grass in the Concrete. Yeah, but I think it's because Total War is on such a grand scope too, and they've been doing it for years. Like no one can do it like Total War can. You know? You know what I thought is a good analogy for Total War recently? Do you guys know anything about MMA? There's a UFC fighter, right, called John Jones.
Empowered.
Right? John Jones Bones, right? And he recently retired like a couple of months ago after going, like, he's been ducking people. The dude, like, he's like the master of eye pokes. He's like the dirtiest fighter ever, but he's technically never lost. So it's like, he's the GOAT, but he's also extremely dirty, right? That's what Total War feels like to me. It's like, they could be so good if they harnessed their potential and did everything correct, but they just keep fucking up. You know what I mean? And they keep ruining their reputation, you know? And I don't want to see them go the full way of John Jones and retire. You know what I mean? It feels like it's like a perfect allegory for how CA is going, right? They're like legendary, and you can't deny that they've had some fucking hits in the past, but they just keep fucking up and have a terrible reputation, and they're at a critical moment. And then recently, John Jones retired, right, in a really terrible way, and he got trashed, and he tarnished his whole legacy, and it's just awful, right? He basically ducked his #1 contender for years, and it just horrible situation, right? Just terrible. And now he's his reputation is like permanently tarnished. He was already, you know, tarnished as fuck because he kept poking people in the fucking eyes and shit, and he's like the dirtiest fighter ever, right? But you cannot deny the dude has insane amounts of skill and talent. So it's like that, basically. That's the best way I can sum it up. It's like a perfect allegory for CA, and I'm just, you know what I mean? It sucks to be a fan of it. What you're describing is pretty much true for all AAA games? No. Larian Studios with Baldur's Gate 3. Name one controversy. One notable controversy with BG3, where the devs didn't absolutely hit it out of the park and apologize and like completely win back for everybody's favor by being extremely based. You know? That is wholly good. You know what I mean? The bear scene? Oh god, no! No! Not the fucking bear scene! Dude, I was in the fucking, like, the live stream when they were showing off the game, and there was like 3,000 people watching, and they were like, you can have sex with a druid turning into a bear! In a fucking... Dude, that was weird. That was weird, but it was just funny. I don't know why people were so disgusted about that. The fact that that's even an option. It's like when people, to me, that's on the same level as when people freaked out about Musa of Mali in KCD 2. It's like this thing people are so offended about that's completely, actually, well, okay. Never mind, that's a weird allegory, because technically it's not optional, so that's one of the main characters. But it's one of those things where, like, if you don't have to do that. You don't have to romance Halsin. You don't have to do any romance in BG3. I haven't, to this day, I have done zero romance, except for on a co-op campaign where somebody in my party had sex with the squid guy and forced me to get that achievement. I swear to God, I did not do that manually. Also, Larian fucked up Chapter 3. Oh, that's, you know what? Fair. Yeah, that's fair. That, like, it's not a perfect game, but the positives drastically outweigh the negatives, right? And as a games development studio, they're pretty bulletproof. I'm gonna try and ambush these guys. If they run back to grab the Dragon's Crossroads camp here, then I can snatch them up.
Speak.
I should probably stay in the radius. Whatever, they have to go through me. 45%, come on, baby. 45%, come on. Come on, Morden Azant. Yeah, baby! Do we play this? Holy shit, I can't believe we actually succeeded that. I don't know, man. I think that John Jones' allegory for CA is perfect in my opinion. It's like, it's so close. It's the same vein. I just don't want it to end the same way, right? Like, I want it to do well. I want them to turn it around so bad. Did we play this? All right, guys, what do you think? Auto or play, by the way? Play it seems fun, right? Like, because we can just wrap around and just descend on all of these laborers and shit. But I feel like we're going to suffer way more casualties if we auto it. Decisive low. Tier 1. Here's the thing, though. Our units aren't that much better. Yeah, they are. They got much better melee attack and defense. And they'll have a huge debuff. Okay, using the power of the man bush. Nothing like an army of hung men descending on some buff green ones. Isn't that kind of the case for Total Warhammer 3? I think the positives vastly outweigh the negatives, even with the current bug. Dude, I gotta say, I do agree. Like, I think some people in the Total War community, by the way, sending death threats to CA because they didn't patch the game fast enough is fucking pathetic. Holy shit, that is pathetic. Why is there always gotta be fucking death threats? Like, there's always like a small percentage of the community that just goes way overboard. I saw people review bombing Warhammer 3 just because Legend stopped playing it. They're like, Legend stopped making Total Warhammer 3 content. Like, blame the game for what it's like. The game has issues. Yell at them for that, right? They treated Legend like shit though, apparently. I have no idea on the specifics. I'm gonna, hold my hands up. I don't know which is, whatever. But like I'm an unconscious, uneducated third party, right? But like, man, people sending death threats and shit, crazy. Review bombing a game, hopefully that gives like CA a kick up the ass to really go into overdrive and patch the fuck out of their game and get it into a good place. Delay the DLC, get your game into a really good running state as much as you can. I think I'm gonna play this. We haven't done a battle in a little while. I actually just want to swarm them with my Moongles. Death threats to Legend? No. I don't think nobody sent death threats to Legend. Imagine CA sends death threats to Legend. No. Fucking Total War community people were sending death threats to Creative Assembly because of the bug, and because they're not patching their game fast enough or whatever, right? Crazy. Supposedly that's what happened. I'm sorry, but I don't really care enough about Legend to get parasocial about it. I just want more quality, good content to play, and variety, and which is more important than the details. Yeah, for people, I think it like, no matter how you look at it though, I don't think Creative Assembly treated Legend very well. It sounds like they just had a bad reputation all around though. But I think more importantly, the game just needs to be good. They need to pull their finger out. They need to do right by this game, and just fucking get it into a good working order. Fix the issues that we've all been complaining about for a long time. As much as I do like this game, and I do like it, and I still play it, and I will continue to play it, despite there being bugs, because it's still a good game. There's things that could be better. They could be significantly better. Don't let them escape? That's wild and so embarrassing though, yeah. Them leaving the ambush AI brain dead from Warhammer 2 and just being okay with it honestly bothers me more than the Warhammer 3 issues. Abandoning a game in a broken state but still having people to pay money playing it. Oh, wait, right. I mean, I haven't played Warhammer 2 since like 2016. I haven't played Warhammer 2 No, wait, when did Warhammer 3 come out? 2017? Whenever Warhammer 3 came out, that's when I stopped playing Warhammer 2. I just stopped playing it. I'd put like 2,000 hours in. I was bored shitless of Warhammer 2. Warhammer 3 came out with a significant amount of quality of life changes that I just couldn't live without anymore. And I just didn't play it anymore. Like, to be honest with you. Commit, go, 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 go! Shit, shit, shit. Commit! Go, 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 go! Hell yeah. Oh! So these guys have bombs. They're basically Nafatoon or Hung nomads with throwing explosives. And they absolutely rip, dude. They rip so good. Get them, my Hung nomads. Yeah, they look really cool. They honestly look significantly cool. Get on the Lord. Nope, shit. I gotta get my cab out. They're mostly shattered with their leadership. I'm gonna chase down these dudes. Go, go, commit, commit, commit. Commit seppuku. Get him, Core. Look at our big old boy. We're seeing Ogre animations on a small level. And he does hit good though. Even with his debuffs, he is pretty strong. Hell yeah, Zhao Core. Oh shit, we're breaking. Come on. How are these orc laborers coming back? Oh shit, I forgot about my caster. Ah well. Oh no. Anyway. What will I do without my beast caster? You know what I thought would be a cool mechanic? Would be the ability to change a caster to a different lore of magic somehow. You know what I mean? If you could change, say like, this lore of beasts caster, maybe you could do it like, as long as they're level 1, you can change them to a different variant of mage, of caster, but it costs money, right? Or some kind of resource or some shit, right?
So be it.
What's a bet this is the latest DLC? I bet it is. A Hung DLC would be awesome. What is... Actually, that's a cool question. What's the least likely DLC that you guys would expect that you would absolutely love? Because I think for me, it would be Nippon. It's never going to be added. It will never be added. In Koresh, Nippon... I'm pretty sure there won't be any more faction DLCs in the entire game, unless you maybe count Nagash, if that ever gets added, which I, again, completely doubt. For me, I think it's Nippon. I just want more Shogun 2, and high fantasy Shogun 2 with like samurai ogre man-eaters, and like, you know, fucking Japanese high fantasy demons, and, you know, Oni and all this. It'd be so cool, dude. Snotling Swarm, Hobgoblins, Arabe, and Nipples. Yeah. Arabe would be interesting, I guess. Arabe would be interesting just to see another, like, humanoid faction, you know? But then again, I mean, that's also Nippon, so... There's a super high-effort Nippon mod being made at the moment. Yeah, dude, I'm hyped for that. Least likely, Tigerman. I don't think Tigerman are a faction, dude. I think they're just part of Ind. For Arabe, they need to make the desert bigger. I feel like the map could do with some expansions all over, though, right? Like, north of the Cathay wall definitely needs an expansion. south of the Cathay wall could generally do with an expansion. The left side of the map, you know, like if Lustria got a little fatter and the Dark Elf area up in the top left got a little bit of an expansion, like they could flush out the map in just a little bit, right? Decisive victory. We're doing good, we're doing good. CA flesh out the game? Nah, more elf DLC. How do you guys feel about the high elf portion of the upcoming DLC? I'm just like I know I'm an elf hater, right? I know I'm a certified elf hater, but like I just you know, maybe it'll change my mind though. Like a Sea Lord guy could have some serious, interesting campaign mechanics. A mobile high elf faction, maybe, like just bopping around raiding seaports and stuff. Could be not bad.
Can never have enough tools.
God damn it! You just want Flock of Doom.
To the four corners. As good as dead.
Did they even reveal 100% of the DLC? I'm not against what was shown, but the elementals look so stupid. I mean, my guess is they're gonna look a lot like the fire elementals for the Chaos Dwarves, which I also don't like. Because I know there's limitations, but it looks like they look like lava snakes, right? They look like plasticky lava snakes with armor on. I think if they'd have just gone for like a loose flame texture to fill out the body, that would have looked way better, like a fire effect. But maybe that was like rough on FPS. I have no idea. Ooh, you know what we should do? What I should do? I should vassalize Zatan, or kill Zatan and vassalize Village. Having a vassal for Beyond the Wall would be real nice.
Ravage.
What do you guys think? Should we vassalize Zatan or Village? I think I'm gonna do one or the other. I think maybe Village should probably make a better vassal, because as much as I like the Chaos Dwarves, all they do is recruit fucking laborers. It's the reason I'm attacking them right now. The AI don't know how to play Chaos Dwarves. Vassals are always so painful. You, sir, have never had Grimgor as a vassal, or the Empire as a vassal. Oh, mobility. Block of Doom.
Where's my next quarry? They can rest for now.
Oh, maybe we get some captives. Wait, why can I recruit captives?
Triumph for the wanderer.
I don't have the cage building.
Who will prove their devotion?
Harash. Missile block chance plus 15. So just fodder? No. Hey, what? You know, more archers could be nice.
Victory through
What's young? I just need more money. Chores make more money, so more tribute. Dude, if you're waiting for money from a vassal, that's gonna be rough. Maybe, actually. Maybe we just get Zatan, right? Fuck it, right? Chorfs are cooler than the Warriors of Chaos. I prefer playing the Warriors. I don't know, actually. They're both really fun to play. Fuck. Let's get the Train Lord. Why not? Mr. Beard. You can get sick gunners and artillery from them. What do you get from village that you don't have? True, true. If we're going by finances, I guess it makes more sense to have village. Zitan. Ooh, I might take the Pyrrhic here. This is some hefty shit. He's already mounted. How the fuck does he already have a, an Ungrim? He already has a fucking... Goddamn, what are these things called? Shit, I completely forgot what this is called. He's level 11 already? Lamasu. Yeah. What's your favorite unit regarding animations? Just watching them fight. Ooh. I mean, the whole game's full of heavy hitters for that. You know? I think there's a lot of candidates for monstrous infantry, Nurglings, some of the SCMs. I don't know. I'd have to, like, look through the roster of units to decide. Beans have... Slaanesh have lovely animations. The dinos... I think I might take the Pyrrhic. Get rid of that ginger man. Take the replenishment. He's gonna struggle to recruit anything to head us off. Wait, isn't... Oh, no, it's good, it's good, it's good. Magic item drop chance plus 40% and range for artillery units. The artillery units think kind of mid. The Ghosts of Brag.
The eternal challenge.
I'm not gonna recruit them because they're gonna be expensive as fuck. Ooh, we can turn recruit. We're in the radius. Just.
Fear me.
Right. In camp, huge replenishment. We're gonna merge some stuff.
I need only the strong. Who wants to join me?
Pretty nice.
World Walker.
Diplomatic relations minus 40 with Cathay, Kislev, and Empire for gore feasts on Santhagors, who right now cost like 50% more. That's a terrible move. Quartermaster, we need more money, dude.
I can kill with any weapon.
Yeah, this guy could do with some voice acting though. Because right now he's very clearly Wulfir. It's kind of distracting. Terracotta Sentinels? Yeah, they're... No, yeah. I don't know, I'd have to look through the units. There'll be one very obvious one where I'm like, oh, that, right? You know? I just can't think of it off the top of my head. Nice, we're in positive income. Tier 3 settlement building. We can get... what can we go for? You get some dismounted heavy archers. Good core for an army, I think. You get some, like, good... Great range, decent melee attack and defense, good armor. They're a little bit expensive. We don't get the upkeep debuffs with them. Minotaur's doing roly-polies everywhere. Exactly, right there. Perfect one. Decisive medium. I'm gonna have to play this. How the fuck is this a decisive medium? Alright, bring it. I'd love to see an Evil Dead mod where the undeads units are just goofy, beating enemies with their own limbs. I mean, that's skeleton warriors are kind of goofy. You know how they walk in unison with that kind of like Disney-ass animation? I used to hate that. I don't know why. It's kind of charming now. It's kind of legendary and charming. Ooh, we are at some serious replenishment here. We'll be fine though. I'm sure. What are they gonna do with labors? This is the thing with fighting chorfs. Like, they would be scary, but it's just labors. Am I afraid of a couple of unpaid interns? No, sir.
Incantations ready.
Move it up. Oh, I'm getting Spirit Leaf spammed. Uncool.
Chaos Marauders! What do you get? The gods demand it!
Oh, this is gonna be devastating.
For the Chaos Gods!
Oh, this is gonna be devastating.
So be it!
Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect.
Yes, Lord! So
Hit him in the
be it.
blob.
I'll take hits.
Death comes.
Devastating.
The Dark Gods command me!
This is a good fight. Oh, nothing like bombs in a big blob, man. You know? A nice overcast. Come on, don't miscast. Yeah, buddy. Oh, they're doomed. Beautiful. Auto-resolve numbers there, lol. What do you mean? We would have taken way more casualties in an auto-resolve. We barely took any casualties. How dare you? This is going great. There isn't a single Genghis moment happening.
To murder.
We're doing fantastic.
Onward! I will comply.
Yeah, Mongols.
Hear my taunts.
Lord's almost gone.
Victorious throat singing.
Hang on. We'll have some Victorious throat singing. Are we getting Horse Archer Doomsday this stream? I'm actually not playing the Horse Archer guy. Unfortunately. The other character in this DLC... DLC. I mean, it's basically a DLC. The other character in this army, in this this mod, is the Horse Archer guy. And I did build a Horse Archer stack with him in my campaign. I like the hung man thrusting animations. I'm pretty sure the dev took extra special attention to those details. Oh, that music. So sick. I wonder if there would be any legal issues putting the Attila soundtrack into this mod. You know? Like all of the Mongol tracks. That'd be a great way to do it. Adokoi, I should tell the devs to pull some of the music from Attila Total War. I mean, this isn't a DLC, so... I can't ask the devs to... Oh, you mean the devs of the mod, duh. Yeah, I mean, I mean... If they could, they probably thought of doing that. I'm sure there's legal issues with... Oh my god, I got it. Wait. No, wait, this is good. I got a second Crown of Command. This is perfect. Because the only magical item I'm ever allowed to get is the fucking Crown of Command. God damn it, dude. This is like, this is a fucking meme. It's always the Crown of Command for me. Are CA on the back end fucking me right now? Are they in their control room tapping their fingers together to make sure I get my least favorite fucking magical item nonstop? And this is, I've got 2 items and it's the same fucking one. If I combine these and I get another Crown of Command, I'm ending stream. Okay, I got the other Trickster Shot, that's fine. I mean, this one's fine. Bonus, push jettle, blah, 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 blah.
It is settled. My challenge, undeniable.
Alright. Get that last point of upkeep reduction.
Another reward.
God, the music in Attila hits so good. Oh, it hits.
I'm listening.
I fuck with the music for Attila so much. Fuck with it. Nice.
I am the
Alright, they're done. He's done, Ski. The town is donezo. Yeah, I mean, look at the fucking damage, dude. Look at the attrition we took from the deplenished version of that fight. It's insane.
executing.
Raise and trample. Give me that growth. Give me that growth. Give me that growth. We just need some more money. We're in good shape. What's the radius of that? Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Victory through chaos.
Shit. Alright, I might have to pack up my camp. I think I'm gonna have to pack it up. Yeah. We don't even have a building yet. They're gonna fucking... I know what they're gonna do.
Where's my next club?
I can see the writing on the wall. The writing says "Get pissed on." All right, so we've got 11:57. Okay, the music actually slaps, right? Tell me this music doesn't absolutely hit. Guess what the most popular workshop mod for Rome 2? Rome 1 music. Dude, oh my god. Can we just talk about how much Van Dyke's music absolutely slaps? They need to... The guy who made the music for Rome 1, Jeff Van Dyke, they need to bring Jeff back. Oh my god. I want him to make soundtracks for the game again. Just put him on one of the new games, please. That man is a master. I love his soundtracks so much.
I think we can do better.
I get such...
You could make
Abort,
this
abort, abort, abort.
Okay, abort reacts. You can't put abort reacts in the chat. There's no way that works. Thank you for the dono though, bud. Live abort reacting me on stream is... That's a war crime.
brave sons of Norska. To the four corners.
Some more... Nice. Scroll of
Done
Blast.
and done.
I don't remember if Scroll of Blast sucks or not. Dude, our magic item drop chance is gonna be through the roof once we get scouting. 40 from Zatan's buff.
Join me. World
Alright. 5 turns, 3... Ah, yeah, so it is 5 turns to put camp down.
Fangs
Or 4.
ready.
That's lame. You think there will be another Total War from CA? Yes. They're announcing 3 of them in December, dude. They're announcing 2 new titles and 1... what I think is going to be a remaster. It might be 3 new titles, but I'm pretty sure it'll be... I'm guessing a full Medieval 2 remaster. They're going to announce Medieval 3 or some kind of like new historical Total War. And then they're going to announce Total War Warhammer 40k. That's what I think they're going to do in December. Whether they can handle all of those releases and stuff is another thing entirely. I have no idea. I hope so.
Champions fall. Who will prove their devotion?
Alright, I think I got a full tilt. No, I need replenishment.
The lads are tired.
Damn, dude. Village always just completely obliterates the wall.
Marauders all.
It's kind of insane. The Cathay are so terrible at holding the wall against the AI. I really feel like the Great Wall of Cathay should be the most difficult thing to attack in the entire game. It should be up there with, you know, with, Zarnagrand, you know? Like, it has a preset AI faction holding it that's, like, incredibly strong, or has, like, a bunch of really big armies. They just crush through it. Like, they sent 2 full stacks, they just auto-resolve their way through it in a single turn, and then the wall's just dead. I don't see how the current one could handle 40k. Oh, the engine? I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. Like maybe that's what they've been working on the entire time. They're not like spending a lot of time patching the current edition of Warhammer 3 in its, you know, in its state with this engine, because they're working on an entirely new engine, you know, or like an updated version of the engine which resolves a lot of the issues. Who knows? You know, they're still a big company with a lot of money. Hell yeah. So we got an AI army, or we should have got an AI
To
army.
the four corners. The light is fading.
Thrice Damned, the first trial. Alright, well we can do that as well. I'm gonna need a better army though. This army kind of sucks. I think I'm gonna start building the archer building to get to the dismounted heavy horse archers.
A coward and a traitor.
Would be nice. Would be real nice.
Brave sons of Norska.
Brave Sons of Norska, huh? I mean, the Kurgan, I think, or the Hung, whatever, are technically Norskan, I think? Like semi-Kurgan, Norskan, whatever.
This is no blessing, but a curse.
Range unit behavior from Warhammer 3 in a 40k game will be such a disaster. Dude, yeah, also, units walking around in little organized groups, too. Which just doesn't really happen in 40k. You know, depending on the faction. It's more like enormous legions of things, and all the factions vary so drastically. Yeah, I don't think 40k would work in this same, you know, in the same way. They would have to do something completely new. 40k would have to break the mold, you know. It could definitely be done, but just can it be done right?
The eternal challenger. Yes?
Oh, this movement range is crushing.
In time.
Dawn of War 2 was peak 40k. I mean, Dawn of War 1 was peak 40k, my brother. Dawn of War 2 was like a squad-based game, right? I'm pretty sure.
What use for you?
Look at the melee stats of even the Hung Scouts. They're basically the same thing, but they have
Best any
bows.
can hope for is a good death.
That's pretty insane. Why wouldn't I just have an entire army of scouts? Can I put this guy
Champion
down?
of the
Yes.
Song.
Yes, there we go.
Enslave the Southerners.
Nice, nice, nice.
Despoil and ravage.
150. Oh, we can transfer some of our
Where's
loot
my
over too.
next quarry?
Bam. And then get this camp to level 2.
Speak.
Alright. Dawn of War stream when? I considered it. What would you guys want to see in a Dawn of War stream? I was playing the remaster a little bit, and I like did the campaign. I completed the vanilla campaign with Space Marines. You know, what would you guys, if I did a Warhammer stream, like a Dawn of War stream, what would you guys want to see? Because I'm like, I didn't know what to stream of it, you know? Do we just do some like giant 4v4s and stuff? Soulstorm Orcs campaign? Oh, with the pirate guy? No, that's Soul. No, that is Soulstorm. Is there a reason these mods don't have custom voice acting? Because the mod's still in development, I guess. Like, they just haven't got around to it yet. You know what I mean? They're still working on the base functionality of the game, fixing bugs, getting the mod like nice and optimized, adding in new faction lords and unique things. I imagine the voice acting and music stuff is much more difficult. Audio is a whole other beast in Warhammer 3 for modding, you know? Warhammer, like, modding for Total War is just already insanely difficult. Modding audio is, like, you're not really meant to be able to do that. Like, the only reason people are able to do it now is because of the, well, we've definitely got to play that. The only reason people are even capable of modding the audio for Warhammer 3 in its current state is because of the audio mixer mod, which adds in audio modding functionality. Is it even possible to have custom voice lines for modded new units? Yes, it is. Yeah, it is now. Yes, with the audio mixer. Yeah, I'd watch a Dawn of War stream. Yeah, but it's like, what would I do? You know what I mean? 40k can break the mold where the game is squad-based turn. Dude, you know what I was thinking about as well? Like, if they didn't do Warhammer on the new Total War, like, historical front, right? If they didn't do Med 3, what would you guys want? If they did a completely new medieval IP, or not medieval, sorry, if they did a new historical IP, what would you want? Not what do you think they'll do, what would you want? You know? What would be like the funnest era? Because I always struggle to think of like what I would give a shit about. You know, like, you know, if they were like, it's 100 Years War one. We're doing like South Korea or some shit, like, you know, World War One or World War Two. Aztecs, 1600s. 1600s would be, I don't know about that. Britannia to be good. They've already done Britannia though. World War One would be interesting. I don't know. How do you make trench warfare good in a Total War game? I feel like that would be super weird. Feudal Japan could be cool, but I guess there's that mod. Dude, Shogun 2 already exists. You're talking about Shogun 3, basically. Which I would love, but, you know, I'm talking about new ones they've never done before, you know, like, fucking, I don't know, the Opium Wars or some shit. I don't know. The Civil War, in the United States. You know, stuff like that. Things that they had never done. Just something completely new. Warhammer World War II Total War doesn't make sense. IMO, the battles are just too large. Yeah, they're on too grand of a scale. You can adjust the scale for a video game. I don't know. Vietnam? Oh my god. They're in the trees. Dude, the mods for a Vietnam Total War would be insane. Oh boy.
Shame on sorcerer.
Oh my god. I'm gonna have my cab bust through the gate. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Nope. Great. Great. Fucking tower. Oh, that's some disgusting volley. Oh, good lord. Alright, get him, get him. And... come on, hundreds of dead goblins. There it is. Yow. Beautiful. Cavemen Total War, Bronze Age Total War. No, again, you guys are just suggesting stuff they've already done. This is what I mean. Like, I can never think of like an era of warfare, you know? They've done all of these. My Little Pony Total Friendship, Jurassic Park Total War, for fuck's sake. Fourth Crusade Total War. Oh, a Crusaders Total War could be cool. Yeah, like a true, you know, like a really in-depth Total War around that entire region. You know, like you've got the Turks, the Sassanids, the Abbasid. What was it? What would that look like? What would a you know, Deus Vult Total War look like? You know? You'd have all of the different sects of the Christian Empire, right? You know? Medieval 2 did Crusades already. Yeah, but it's like a small part of like a DLC thing. I mean, like a committed full like Crusade Total War Crusades. You know? Total War Crusades, you know, you could call it. Like, extremely in-depth, tons of different, like, You know, you could play as like the different orders, different Christian knight orders and stuff. Lord of the Rings Total War would go hard, dude. I mean, we're talking about historical Total Wars right now, but I cannot express to you how much a Total War Lord of the Rings would be the most popular strategy game of all time. Like Lord of the Rings, there is not a more popular fantasy IP in the entire world. It doesn't exist. I'm still utterly shocked on the daily that it isn't worth locking down, absolutely utterly locking down the IP for that. The Hyena's budget could have gone to locking down the IP for Lord of the Rings Total War. You know, they probably charge a lot, 500 million or something for just for the IP to use the Lord of the Rings IP. That's the only reason Rings of Power exists, is because Amazon is so rich they can buy anything they want.
Very well. Ready to murder.
Get in there, get in there, get in there, get in there. Go, 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 go. Game of Thrones Total War? Okay, I know this is gonna be a super I'll take, probably, but I am so over Game of Thrones as an IP. I am largely over Game of Thrones as an IP because of how poorly they handled the TV show and the subsequent TV shows that came after it. It just feels like a tortured IP, you know? The lore is cool, so I feel like a game would be the best thing for it, but every Game of Thrones game has been extremely mid.
Shame on sorcerer! I've seen death!
Ah, shit.
Yes, chieftain. Yes.
Take him out. Fucking Zatan. Has he just got permanent silence in an AoE because of his mouth? The lame Asu. I'm still angry about Season 8. Dude, don't even get me started on Season 8. I know that is a nail that's been... That's a horse that has been beaten to powder, right? Nobody needs to talk about how bad that TV show got. But, it really did kind of, like, poison the IP of Game of Thrones for me a little bit. The IP is still cool, but, like, man, it would have hit a lot harder if they made a Game of Thrones Total War, what, 10 years ago? Right at the peak of Game of Thrones hype, if they released a Total War Game of Thrones, it would have sold like fucking hotcakes, dude. Did you play the Return of Moria game? It's fun as fuck. I have not, no. It just seems to be Dwarf Simulator. I have not played it, no. It looks okay. I tend to kind of tune out with survival games, though. I get kind of bored. It's just kind of like a chore simulator a little bit. Like, the most fun thing about survival games is when they make the exploration actually fun for me. Like when they do my favorite survival games are Valheim and Enshrouded, because they have great base building and the exploration is actually pretty fun. Enshrouded definitely has better exploration than Valheim, though. Alexander was an expansion for Rome 1. Yeah. Oh, dude, what a flashback. Damn, this is a fucking slog. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No time wasted. Moving.
Damn, Zhao Kor is absolutely beating ass, though, even with his bad stats. And they're gone. And they're gone. And yeah. Come on, shoot him, shoot him, shoot him, quick, 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 quick. Don't reposition. There's no way I'm doing 600 damage there. 500, 400, 300. Come on. 300, 200, 100, 160, 50, 30, 15. Got him. Got him. There's that leadership debuff. Push up, push up, push up, push up, push up. Good shit, get sniped. This is basically Mongol, basically Warhammer Mongols, pretty much, yeah. Except it's cooler because it's fantasy Mongols. Got that extra level of cool edginess on top.
Yes, Lord. Openings abound.
Oh shit, I completely forgot about my cav. Oh my god. They're still not through the gate. Holy shit.
Bring ruin.
Oh, because of the gate bug. Of course. Of course.
Marauders attack.
Of course.
Hurry!
Chaos Marauders. Glorious devastation. Give us carnage. Fight.
Death unassured.
Seek my blade.
Okay, probably because he uses the Tyrant's animations. Tyrants are good, usually in their speed and size that makes them less effective. Yeah. Tyrants are cool. I just wish that the Tyrants had more variants.
Tremble, mortals.
You know, they got made in a time where... whatever, there's mods to fix that shit, I guess.
So be it. Very well.
There's mods for everything. Alright, we're about to how many losses. I think? I thought? Oh, no, hell no. Fucking blunderbusses, you thought? Oh, God. You fucking thought. Ah, there it is. Easy, dude. Do you think they will ever get settlement and siege battles right in Totoulooo Warhammer 3? Huh. I think that they can definitely get them to a place where they don't feel shitty and frustrating. But I don't think they'll ever be truly good in this game. Because from a fundamental perspective, they need to be reworked. Like, they need to redo the way walls work. They need to make it so when you knock down walls, there isn't a little bit of wall in the middle. They need to make it so, like, all of the unit types make sense in a siege, you know? SEMs can knock down walls and gates depending on the variant. Gates shouldn't be able to be attacked by you know, infantry, shit like that, right? Fuck yeah, subjugate. You're mine! You're fucking mine! I think there's too many things to get right to realistically expect CA to actually pull it off, you know?
A challenge?
I just don't see it happening, unfortunately.
Father? Who wants to join me?
But they could definitely, yeah, they could never, I don't think they could ever get sieges to a point where you're like, oh yes, fuck yeah, siege. But what I will say is, even, how did you guys feel about ass ladders being removed in the beta branch? How did you guys feel about the beta test for sieges? Because just the ass ladders being removed made sieges, for me, like 10 times more fun. It was so much better. Some of the siege defenses that I had, like against the huge AI armies, were so much better. Just that little change made it drastically better for me personally.
The eternal challenger.
Armor of silvered steel. Wait, who doesn't have good armor? 90 would bring him up. Yeah, dude. 130. I love the armor of silvered steel. It's so ridiculous. A green item giving you 40 armor is nuts. Oh, mobility. Horse. Yeah. The siege beta was great. They just need more consistent, to be more consistent with who gets siege attacker and only give siege attacker traits the ability to attack gates. Exactly, my dude. Fuck yes, I'm clapping like I'm on fucking Twitter in between my words. To punctuate my point. As of now, bad idea. The ass letters are a bad idea, but removing them just gives you less tools. Just same with the AI, but AI uses them badly anyway. I sort of agree. I understand what you're saying, but I think that ass letters being in the game, even removing them at face value, making the functionality of the game suffer a little bit is worth it to get rid of, to actually bring value to walls. I'd rather have less tools in a siege. That's, okay, having less tools in a siege is not a nerf. That's what sieges are supposed to be like. You're not meant to be able to just bypass walls. You know what I mean? Like, if that makes it more frustrating to like, and more difficult to do a siege, that's the fucking point. Sieges are meant to be difficult. Sieges in warfare throughout history could last months or years even. Like, most sieges were resolved by just starving out the defenders because, like, you have such an incredibly good defensive position. Like, my biggest issue with them removing ass ladders is that the AI are absolutely fucking brain dead at what to do when it comes to dealing with walls. You know? Like, they just stand outside the walls getting shot by towers non-stop, and that's just stupid. That shouldn't be happening. That's my issue with towers.
Overrun the
Alright, wait, so we can recruit Hung Pillagers, Hung Pillagers at gold rank. That's definitely good. You know what? I'm gonna blow up my income per turn, get some recruitment money by deleting some of our units and then replacing them with Hung. So we can get them for almost the same price, and they're significantly 58 weapon strength, dude. 41, 25, 58 weapon strength. All of this infantry is already squishy as fuck anyway, so fuck it.
I think we can do better.
Keep the Kev tool. I'm actually gonna ditch the Senegors now. They're more expensive than they're worth. 347 for a single unit is just too much. Hung Raiders are good. Always good to have a little bit of Cav. Like, it is good to have a couple of units of dogs for chasing down fleeing units. Yeah, I think chill and then recruit some fellas. Although,
Victory through chaos.
ooh, couple of turns, maybe we can get those dismounted heavy archers. I'm telling you, dude, these boys hit like a truck. What mods are you using right now? I am using the Hung mod. It's in the description, by the way, guys. If you want to play this mod, test it out, whatever. Play along while I'm playing it, whatever. I really highly suggest it. This mod slaps. It's so good. I don't quite. A potential solution would be, for example, making raiding influencing the starvation timer. Yeah, that should just happen anyway. That would be, more importantly, that would be a way to make raiding less useless for most factions. Starving isn't an option, too boring. I don't know, dude. I think sieges should be more impactful, in my opinion. They should be more fun, more difficult. They should actually, you know, it should be something that you commit to and have to, like, overcome. You know, walls shouldn't be made of fucking, you shouldn't have just ass ladders, dude. I mean, the beta proved what I've been saying and what a lot of people have been saying for a long time, and it's that ass ladders just completely devalue walls and ruin the entire flow of sieges, and I don't understand why they were ever added. Siege attacker required for attacking gates. Hand out siege attacker trait appropriately to the correct lords. Give it to everybody that can get a mount. Make satchel charges and siege equipment do shit tons of damage to gates and walls. You know? It adds value to units like warp grinders. Think about it like that. Like, you're playing the Skaven, you have no access to early game siege artillery. So what do? You recruit some warp grinders. Warp grinders can grind down walls and gates and destroy them and destroy barricades and shit like that. Okay, the problem is the legend style meta where everyone now wants to expand as fast as possible, and that is all min-maxing settlement rushing for most long-time players. Yeah, I guess that's sort of a good point. I think you've got to change what your expectations are out of the game and what makes more sense for balance. You know what I mean? It's like, as soon as you put a roadblock that makes you have to sit there for a turn and build siege equipment, suddenly people are treating it like they're too used to it being easy. Like, they can't handle any amount of balanced measured difficulty being added in because it's inconvenient. It's like, sieges are meant to be inconvenient, dog. They're not meant to be a frustrating slog, but they're meant to be difficult. For sure, for sure. I think we should attack Grimby. Actually, I'm making 15 hundo a turn. Let's actually chill, though. Let's chill and build up for a minute.
Undefeated.
Wait, what are these? Pillagers with dual weapons, pillagers with great weapons. 60 fucking 4 weapon strength is nuts.
I need only the strong.
Right, get a couple pillages. Pillagers. Pillagers, build up our money. And then we should have a good enough army to maybe attack the wall. I don't know, we'll see. I've always been a lover of siege towers or bombarding the walls with cannons. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you hate sieges and you don't want it to be a slog, go in appropriately prepared. If you take the right tools to your siege, you know, if you're, like, nobody ever complained when you were playing, you know, like, Medieval 2 or fucking any games like that. Like, if you don't take siege equipment, sieges are going to be difficult. If you don't take monstrous units, if you don't take an SCM, if you don't take... you know, artillery, if you don't take some method of sieging, sieges are going to be difficult. That's how they should be. You shouldn't be able to bash through the gates with troops or climb the walls with ladders that magically come out of your asshole. You're supposed to have to prepare and then or build siege equipment. That's the whole point. It's meant to be difficult. It's like how you can take Skaven Blight by turn 2 to 3. It's dumb. Yeah. Taking Karak Kadrin with Garbad Ironclaw on like turn 5 should be way more difficult than it is, you know? You shouldn't be able to snipe out cities like that. And if you do, it should be a slog because you shouldn't have that much siege equipment. Maybe like 2 sets of ladders and your infantry have to go up those ladders because you can't bash your way through the gates with infantry, you know? But if you're playing Skarbrand, he's a living battering ram. You don't need siege equipment. You don't need to build... You don't need ass ladders. You don't need anything. Skarbrand will smash the gates down with his big hulking moose glace, and then you just fucking run in that bitch.
You could make decent fodder. I think we can do better.
Ooh. Triple cult here, so fucking...
None can resist my challenge.
Then you take the gate from the inside with the rest of your army. Yeah, exactly, right? It makes sense. I think people will slowly come around to the fact that ass ladders are a mistake. You know? They just gotta balance it appropriately. They make the AI stay away from the walls when they've got artillery. Make the AI just... It's just programming, man. Just program the AI correctly. It'll be fine. We don't need ass ladders. If anything, ass ladders just fuck up the pathing. Because, and it makes the AI not know how to defend because they don't know how to prepare because you, the player, can put ladders wherever the fuck you want across the entire goddamn sections of the wall. So the AI, how the fuck do you program AI to defend from the entire wall at once? They don't know what to do. They need to be able to defend choke points and shit. The AI needs to be able to go, alright, they've got 2 units with ladders, so all I need to do is defend this part of the wall because that's where their ladders are, or that's where their battering ram is, or whatever, right? It would be so much easier. Ladders only existed to be a crutch for bad AI anyway. Yeah, plus it was like the ladders, the towers for the walls had infinite range and shit, so you were just supposed to rush the walls and climb them as fast as possible, like a mini game. Yeah, bad. Fuck. Alright, do we go for Grimby or do we go for Vilch? Vile Itch or Grimby? Ooh, I love seeing my baby boy Tamarkan doing well. Does anybody else get unreasonably happy seeing factions that normally get, like, trash doing well? We love to see I feel like Tamarkan goes one of 2 ways. He dies on turn 4 and gets sandwiched between Archaon and Kolek, or he absolutely goes off like the enormous green king that he is and just becomes a superpower of death and destruction and dominates the entire map. Oh my god, having Tamarkan as a vassal would be amazing, though. That might be one of the strongest vassals in the whole game. I think I'm feeling... not finding Grimgor.
Embarking.
Nah, I don't really feel like it.
You'll earn your guilt with me.
Alright. Snatch up a couple more Hung Pillagers. Then we'll have a good smattering of range, a little bit of cav, good amount of high damage, squishy melee. And then, when we get enough money, I can start replacing my ranged with dismounted heavy archers. And then probably my melee with dismounted heavy archers. Also, I can transfer some more of my shit over. Ba-bam. Oh, I don't have any money. Great. Never mind.
This is no blessing.
I'm very new to Total War as a whole. What are games with good siege mechanics, or what in comparison drags the game's siege momentum down so much? If you want to play a game with good sieges, like the best sieges ever was in Total War Medieval 2. Or, yeah, probably Medieval 2. There was walls, you needed to build siege equipment or bring siege equipment, siege artillery, and it just worked. You know, to quote the great God Howard, it just works. The sieges were great. They felt impactful. You could defend them with a smaller amount of troops because of choke pointing. There was a lot smaller of a unit variety to prepare for, so it was easier to program, you know? And it just worked. Medieval 2 had great sieges. They were fun as hell. I used to play custom battle sieges against the AI because it was so fun. You know, you could do a 1v3 defending a siege, and it felt doable, it felt fun, and there was no routing inside of your own city. You fought to the last man because there was nowhere for you to go. Which meant that a lot of battles came down to right to that last little fight where you're fighting with the last little group of men and you just clutch it out, you know? It was just great. Walls felt impactful. You knew where they were going to attack you from because all you had to do was defend that specific point in the wall where they were coming at you.
Immediately.
It was dope. It was dope, and it was good, and it was great, and it was good. And I just want more of that. Rome 2 had pretty good sieges as well, especially the Emperor Edition. Attila had pretty decent sieges, kind of. They felt better than Warhammer, at least. Most of the historical titles, the purely historical titles, Attila, everything before Attila had decent sieges, basically. No one ever complained about them. It never felt like a chore to do sieges. Tamarkan always does well this patch. He's max level in my legendary campaign. Yeah, damn. Yeah, I have noticed that. Every one of my campaigns, he has kind of gone off. And I'm there for it, man. I'm sick of him getting his absolute little hiney smashed in by Archaon's giant, you know, flaming, army and sword.
Who will prove their devotion? Another triumph for the Wanderer.
Okay, and you can also send spies and assassins to undermine the defenses and open the gates before your army arrives. Yeah, exactly. You could sneak a spy into the castle beforehand and have them open the gates. I think that's still a thing in Warhammer 3, isn't it? You can do something with gates. There's definitely like a damage walls option or some shit that I never use. Something like that, right? No? Is there not a damage walls option? Where you can like break out some of the walls? Shogun 2, another game that had good sieges. Something I didn't like. Okay, I'm gonna be brave, right? I'm gonna be brave and I'm gonna be stupid, and you're gonna say, fuck you, Okoi, you're wrong, and you're stupid and you're old and you smell, and you know, you don't know anything about video games, and you should jump off a bridge. And that's fine and valid. But I didn't like sieges in Shogun 2 that much compared to previous Total War games because they felt more one-dimensional, and you could climb walls in any part of the wall pretty much. I know that your units would take damage, and they would like, people would die climbing the walls, but it kind of devalued walls, and it was like pre ass ladders. And I hated how accurate archers were when shooting over walls, because they would shoot up and over the walls and with pinpoint accuracy kill troops over the walls, which also devalued walls. And I didn't like that much. I think that archers should require line of sight or suffer a massive accuracy debuff, and I think that it should be more intense in Total War Warhammer as well. All the Samurai Sieges felt so much better than the ones in base Shogun 2. Yeah, I agree, that is true. Guns feel so satisfying in a siege. And also because you could bombard the walls and stuff. Yeah, I agree. I agree. That's what the main thing about mods did in Shogun 2 was the siege maps to hinder that. Yeah. Yeah. Those are the two things I didn't like about Shogun 2 sieges, but they still felt good, you know? And it felt winnable when you were attacking. It didn't feel too OP. Defending did give you a massive defensive advantage. You know, even if they could technically attack you from all sides and climb the walls. Nomad units. Ooh, I might actually get Nomad Commander. Because KevTool, I don't think I'm going to get KevTool in this stream. I don't think I'm going to get any of these super high tier units. Weapon strength for all Nomad units, melee attack, and Nomad leadership. Oh, take it. I'm going to take that. I'm actually going to have that.
I'm listening.
Yes, please, thank you. A Hung Cataphract. I mean, you know what that sounds like. Wait, I don't think I actually... My god, I just realized I've been putting it to scouting when this unit has been giving replenished troops. I've been wasting points. That sucks. That sucks and is embarrassing, and... Curse of Aaron. Is this a good spell? I never use debuffs, but on paper, this is pretty great. Affects enemies all, and they get a massive melee attack and debuff. 20 seconds. Heck Zul in this stream. Heck W?
Let's fight.
Ooh, trolls.
Challenge?
Ooh, alright, they're definitely gonna mob me.
My challenge? Undeniable.
I think not.
Okay, well he can't get out, so let's just prep.
Who wants to join me?
Making 700 a turn with a big army of cool shit.
I need only the strong.
We just need...
Prove their devotion.
I just need money. Wait, maybe we can do that
Victory
Khan's
through
Horde
chaos.
thing. Double dealings. Add 5,000 to your treasury for 500 Khan's Horde, right? So we go to our camp.
No scar.
Fuck. Oh man, so this is how you, by the way, this is how you increase your Khan's Horde. So if you want to get your Khan's Horde higher, you have to hit these buttons. So basically you put plunder into your camp from your general who has to be in the radius of the camp. And then you apply one of these, and it transfers a set amount. So you can put 500 into the Khan's Horde and then spend that doing double dealings or whatever else, right? So 500 of this. And I don't think I'm in the radius of my camp. I am not. Damn.
Brave sons of Northscar.
Whatever. We'll move over there and we'll do it. What do you guys think of this mod so far, though? Just from an outside perspective. Are we still thrice cursed or only double cursed already? We are still thrice cursed. I will... I wanted to recruit some of those horse masters, though. Dismounted horse archers before we went into the quest battle, because if I remember, the quest battles can be pretty difficult. I don't go. Debuffs are more of a multiplayer thing. With the AI cheats, it's always better to kill units than debuff them because the AI has numbers. Here's the thing, though, dude. I play on hard campaign difficulty, but I turn the battle difficulty AI cheat modifiers to normal. So to 0%. So the player doesn't get any extra buffs, and the AI doesn't get any extra buffs, but the campaign AI get tons of buffs, because they have to. Because campaign AI are stupid, and they need benefits over the player. Diplomatic relations with the Maggot Lord and 5,000? Why wouldn't I take this? Holy shit. Now we can afford our building.
Fear me.
That's it. Thank you, Tamarkan. Holy shit. It's a premonition. Tamarkan is gonna be our homie. It's been decided. Can I actually do anything with a mega host?
Patient than I.
We will be homies, my friend. This will be offset. Your aversion and strategic threat will be offset by this new thing, and we will be homies. Oh, holy shit. Oh, dude, that's so... The doom stack. The fucking laborer doom stack. Holy shit. That's incredible. The AI... Of course the AI is playing like this. Look at this shit, dude. Look at all these Chaos Dwarves! The AI is actually recruiting Chaos Dwarves. What's happening? 5 units of blunderbusses? What is this? Holy shit, yes! Also, extremely cool, by the way, that they have hung nomads. That's just a really cool little thing. I'm pretty sure, by the way, there's a mechanic where the AI can recruit units from your camps. Like, you know, like with ogres? But they can recruit basic nomads and stuff. Very cool mechanic. Incredibly programmed. Super high effort. AI recruitment issues. Skaven faction spamming Skaven slaves, clan rats can be a thing too. Yeah, but the Skaven are supposed to spam clan rats and Skaven slaves. Like, that's like saying the orcs, they play the orcs wrong. All they do is spam greenskins. Like, yeah. They're an infantry spam faction, pretty much.
It is settled.
That's what we do.
No.
Ooh, shit. Old village. Oh no. Oh no.
In time.
Okay, they're outside of march stance range, and he is outside of attack range. We could get village, I think. Even with our slightly weak army, I think we could deal with village.
War unceasing.
Old vile itch. Old vile itch of the village people. And okay, when you fight AIs turn 70 plus and they're all still using basic units, that sucks a bit on the nose. Yeah, I think a lot of that comes from how primitively the AI is programmed from a campaign and recruitment perspective in Total War Warhammer 3, and I'm hoping that's something that they will directly remedy, because that's part of the thing that's completely fucked right now for the Tomb Kings and the Lizardmen. It's their recruitment AI. And it's also some other systemic stuff that's, I think, a little bit deeper, which is why it's taking them so long. But from what I understand, the devs are having a real dig into it, and they're making it a much bigger issue. Like, they are trying to fix a larger issue of the AI's general inability to recruit good units and stuff like that. So we might not just see a fix to the Lizardman and Tomb King recruitment AI. We might see, like, actual improvements where they recruit better units. And they recruit units more effectively, just in general.
I will break free of my chains.
That seems to be what the devs want, for sure. They want the game to be improved, obviously. Heartless Khan. Berserk for captives, ward save, and control in the local province. Yeah, those are not mutually exclusive. That's good. Shit, I kind of just want to fall back and recruit archers now. I don't think that's a win. Chaos Warriors with Halberds, Sinchian, 3 units of Exalted Pink Horrors, 4 units of Trolls. With these, like, chaff troops, I don't see it.
Ahead. No.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna zoom and recruit. Alright. 825 a unit, that's 3. L. Okay, these are expensive. These are some expensive bitch. Oh, I can get one more nurse.
I think we can.
Hell yeah! These used to be 2-turn recruitment. I'm really glad they took it down to 1. That might be a recruitment, a character thing, though. We'll see. Ooh, we'll get some good units now! We're turning into real Mongols. You guys think we're getting Tides of Torment this month? No. It's more than likely now with the delay, while they fix the AI issues. Probably mid to late next month would be my guess. Mid to late November. That's what I would guess. I do hope they are doing good things. After all, they have been doing pretty fun things. They are doing decent through siege rework. They're just a bit overstretched, I think. Yeah, my guess is that, like, the reason I think Warhammer 3 is, despite being their only current game that's out, in development, right? Like their current only thing that's making money, and the only thing that the community has any interaction with them on, is because I think Warhammer 3 is basically being run on, like, a pseudo skeleton crew. And a huge reason that it feels like it's getting no attention and it has all of these issues and stuff is because all of their manpower is on these 3 unannounced projects that are going on, which are supposed to be the next thing that is going to be making them money, right? I think if they really were committing all of their manpower, you know, as you would hope, to Warhammer 3, it would obviously be in a much more successful place. But they literally just don't have the people to do that right now. So it's just sort of it's just backseated. Weapon strength for Vultures, Deathworms, Steppe Senegors. Global recruitment duration -2 for Deathworms.
Northmen can adapt.
Oh my god. Yeah, seems about right. That's my guess. I know that, like, I've literally talked to some of the devs, like, and seen their comments behind the scenes about, like, you know, what they're doing and what the small amount of people that are actually on Warhammer 3, right? Because I don't know, we haven't been told behind the scenes anything about the new titles. We don't know anything, dude. Like, I know a bit about the next DLC. That's it. That's all we know behind the scenes. You know what I mean? Like, we're not privy to any extra information, which fucking sucks. I'm so fucking curious. And since the new games, they still use the same engines in the older game. They're built on top of the old. Yeah, dude, they're gonna have to do something with that. Can you imagine if they drop a new game and it has the, like, if I swear to God, if they release a new Total War and I have to deal with the fucking gate bug again, and they still haven't fixed it, how is that not an easy fix? Like, legitimately, how is it not the easiest fix in the world? Here's how you fix the gate bug. Make it so the gates physically are unable to be opened if they are being attacked from the outside. Done. Then it doesn't matter if you try to path troops out of the gate. Sorry, that's a wall now. A gate. Oh fuck! Misclick.
Finally, a fight.
No. Fuck. Okay, never mind. Easy. Get removed, son. Titan shard. Oh! Oh my god. 10% weapon strength for all units in the army, and holy shit, dude. Wow. Oh, also, this unit is really, really interesting. So, this fucked up my campaign. Because I didn't know that it did this, but it has this. This is basically a giant single entity Chaos Vulture, right? And what it has is Herald of War. So if it's flying over allies and enemies, they get immunity to psychology, melee defense debuffs, but they get rampage. So while this thing is flying over your units, your units will rampage. And I didn't know that. I didn't read this. So all my units were getting this Herald of War debuff from somewhere, and I didn't figure it out. I couldn't figure out where it was happening from. So basically, you have this like micromanageable giant vulture that can make enemy units, rampage. So as you can imagine, if you fly this vulture around to the back of the enemy army, fly it over their ranged units will rampage and run into melee. But your units will also rampage. So it's this like weird, difficult back and forth of like trying to keep your units from rampaging, but make the enemies rampage. But it also buffs your units and it debuffs the enemy melee defense and stuff. It's interesting. Reading in my strategy war raging gameplay, absurd, dude. You know that I don't read things properly. Leadership -4 for the Lord's army, but post battle loot 25%. I just don't want that at all. Fuck.
Where's my next quarry?
I just simply do not want that. Oh, we've got to get this though, Jesus. Immunity to attrition for the whole Lord's army. Wow. Throat singer. I just noticed that. The guttural, multi-pitch singing of the Hung might be considered pleasant, but it was coming from a Hung. But if it wasn't coming from a Hung's scarred and cruel mouth. Hell yeah, Chaos Dwarf buffs, hell yeah.
Chaos.
Grand Tactician. should start getting replenishment up.
World Walker.
Nine camp? Yes, dude.
Give it a few hours.
Here we fucking go. More archers.
What use for you?
Bunch of dismounted heavy archers. Bunch of inf. Because these guys are good in melee anyway, so it's kind of cool having a lot of them. This is a good army, I think. Maybe get rid of the Hung Raiders. I think they might be like a liability at this point. No, but it's always good to have mobility. But I do have a big...
Glorious death shall yet be ours.
You gotta have a little bit of cab, right? I'll replace one of them with the Blood Rage Raiders, though.
Who's next? The eternal challenger.
The Agyar Carrion Eaters. Regeneration, anti-large... Yeah, why not? Actually.
I think we can do better. You'll earn your guild with me.
See, we're getting real strong now. I could establish a second tribal gathering, too. What?
Another triumph for the Wanderer.
Why not?
Overrun the world. Despoil and ravage.
Spoil myself, why not?
Now,
Those Chaos Cathay or what? No. So,
I am the Wanderer.
we are... Okay, I should not have opened this guy. We're Mongols. This is a Mongol, Norscan, Kurgan-themed faction that's been brought into the forefront of and given a shit ton of like cool custom lore and stuff. Made by an incredibly talented modding team and lead modder called Salty Fisherman. Old Salty Fisherman, I think is his name. Hella talented man. You can't have Mongols without Cav. Yeah, you're right. I really should build a Cav building. I just should. Oh, Village won that fight. Zatan lost again. I am shooketh. I am shockedeth.
None can resist my challenge.
The Manchu. The Manchu Rian candidate. Alright, let's get up there and clap that village.
Chieftain of the tribe.
My challenge?
So I think if you want to transfer resources, you have to be in this radius
There is
of your
no
camps.
greater champion.
Probably the only thing that I find a little bit kind of pain in the ass, but you can just move the camp, so it's not the end of the world.
Yes, Lord. The
You can pick them up and move
consents.
them, obviously.
Tribesmen gather.
Which I'm gonna do that actually. The longer you keep your camps down, though, the more successful they get. They basically get migrations and settling, and they get buffs the longer you keep them there. And it's a pretty significant buff.
A challenge? To the four corners. Champion of the Shars.
Can I start building that cab building, maybe? Nope. Oh my god, it's so expensive.
Where's my next quarry?
Why is it so expensive? I just realized your lord has a Nurgle belly. Yeah, he's cursed with a Nurgle gut. Oh, we should do the... After we've killed the village, we should do the quest battle for sure. Rampage can be good, depending on what units start rampaging. I mean, Rampage is never good. Rampage doesn't inherently give your units better stats, it just means that you can't control them. So they'll just attack whatever's nearby, and they're basically AI controlled. Almost always it's a liability. And if you know, it gets... Oh! So look, this is one of those armies. So that we're part of the Bastion mechanic for Cathay, and little AI armies led by Mongols, led by the Hung, will pop up and attack the wall periodically. Or we'll just attack our enemies because we're not currently at war with the faction that's at the wall, but you know. God, Village is hiding again.
Eternal challenger.
Village is hiding again. It has quest battles too? It does. And we will do one. Probably now, actually. Because we took literally no attrition from that. We have more than 500 gold. Let's give it a fat quick save. jump into this trial. So we've got Destroyer Vassalite. This is our overall campaign victory stuff. Crew 30 units, send a non-aggression pact. The Maggot Host! Yes! My sweet baby boy! Oh yeah. We're gonna be friends. We're gonna be friends with the Maggot Host. 500 free gold. That'll pay for our teleport right there.
To the four corners.
Thrice Damned, the first trial. It's giving us good odds. It's gonna be against Nurgle. And we'll get Scars of Proven Might. Hit points, ward save, and 35% unit mass. A very ogre-pilled item. 6k, which will fund us getting a cab building, too. Alright. Good shit. Also, the quest battles are not voiced, but they will, I imagine they will be voiced when they start adding in, you know, a voice actor for Zalcor. And he's got a corn face. Yeah, he's got a corn horn sticking out of his head. A corn face. A bunch of chains pierced in him and shit. Like, he's very corny. He's got a big Nurgle gut and a big cinch arm. Yeah. The Great Vulture's servants have infested the camp like maggots in a dung heap. And this, but yeah, so this is just like, this, I'm imagining this will be voiced by whoever they get to voice Zalcor. Hopefully it'll be very Mongol-pilled too. They'll go with like a Mongol-sounding guy. I imagine it's just a bunch of loud throat singing. That's how they communicate. You guys hear that?
Prepare to ruin.
Chaos Marauders!
All right, so we're getting. I mean, I don't know. This settlement seems kind of familiar. Seems like some unbelievably based Chads are in control of this location.
Marauders never fail. Don't fail. Don't regret.
Ready to murder.
So I'm gonna keep this vulture way out there.
Chaos Marauders!
Bring destruction snare.
Black to the Ghost Desire! Chaos Marauders!
I think they'll probably just rush me. I don't imagine they're gonna waste a lot of time sitting in a settlement like that. Feels like a terrible idea for them. But yeah, if you get this unit over another unit, they will rampage.
Still trying to summon more help. May the battlefield be soaked red with their blood. Finding victims. Tracking.
I think if I just park it over them, yeah, they rampage. Look, unbreakable, out of control. They're just gonna mindlessly charge, and they get a melee defense debuff. Pretty great. Look at these based Mongol archers. Oh my god. Incredible. Hiring a voice actor is going to be expensive. They don't necessarily have to hire a voice actor, just take somebody on personal commission. I'm not even sure if people can... I was gonna say I'm not even sure if people can take money for but that's like services or something to put into a free mod. So I don't know, maybe that's fine.
We serve the gods! Charge them!
And they ain't pushing. Rampage, damn it. Yes. Yes, be stupid. Attack me. Look at this big nasty vulture. Look at this big fucking turkey.
That beast is a thing of chaos!
Oh. Fucking music died. Oh, I'm getting spirit leeched. That sucks. You know what's another really nice thing about the the unique Winds of Magic for this faction? Which I wish I had, is when you cast, your casting modifier, which activates every time you cast, is ammo replenishment for your entire army. It's insane. It's so good. Uh oh. No, Mr. Vulture.
Killer of champions.
Hit the bugs, hit the bugs. Hit the bugs. Oh shit, shit. See, immediately, look, all my shit's rampaging. I immediately forgot. The enemy is dangerous, man.
Follow the blood. Searching for battle.
Wait, can you finally mod sounds now? I remember that being possible back in the day. Yes. So the very talented modders cooked up a modding API thing that allows you to edit sound files. So there's a full audio mixing mod for the game now. From what I understand, it's very difficult to use still, but it makes it possible to add in custom audio. We really got to get him out for this guy. I hope it's not really bugged though. Oh, Chosen of Nurgle looks so nice. I know everybody says that they should have capes. I really don't like capes. I'm very Edna mode pilled. I'm very much part of no cape gang. Severely overrepresented in fantasy media, in my opinion. Oh.
Lambs to slaughter.
No capes. Exactly. I'm that one curmudgeon motherfucker that doesn't want to use a cape in
Positioning.
now don't report me to the to the ministry or whatever, but I don't want to use a cape in Helldivers 2. I know. I still love democracy and liberty, but yeah, I don't want to wear a cape. I don't like capes. Capes are kind of awkward and impractical, IMO. Kind of uncool, not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, capes are fine for ceremonial stuff. I would not want to wear a cape while fighting. It's a terrible liability. Capes are for parades, not for battle. My thoughts exactly. How can you even manage democracy without a cape? This is democracy manifest.
For orders will.
A succulent Chinese cape.
For orders never fail. The gods will it. I am inescapable.
Alright, fuck it. Let's gun it melee. Use our big swole guys.
Into position with speed.
Alright, then we'll pull them back. Cloaks are for warming yourself. Capes are good for warmth. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Yeah, capes are the kind of thing you wear outside of combat, and then you pull it off when you're gonna go into a fight. I agree. Some people look great with capes. Like some characters do look good with capes, right? Would I ever wear a cape into a fight? Fuck no. Has anybody ever done HEMA? Like actual like fighting like fake fighting, practice fighting. Because I've seen, if you've ever done a fight with a cape on, it's so bad. It's so difficult. Oh my god, is it difficult. You have all this weight. Every time you're moving, you've got this big floppy weight behind you. It can be grabbed. I have personally been pulled to the floor while wearing a cape by a significantly larger human being, but still.
Hear my taunts.
Cape bad. Me die on this hill. Ogre nowhere cape. Who want flappy thing hanging off back?
No fear, no regret.
Flappy cape stupid.
The blood party waits.
Oh goodness.
Yes. Seeking torment.
Oh god, these cab are getting absolutely obliterated. Holy shit.
Wulfir
Get
the
me
Wanderer,
in it.
Making my way. Onward.
Now just imagine the dark side grabbing Superman's cape meme. Okoi's a short king. I am, sir.
Yes.
The Dark Gods command me.
Short kings unite. Ooh boy. Oh goodness.
Ready to murder. Wulfir
This is getting scary now. They're pulling in some strong shit.
the gods willing.
Yeah, these cab are truly squishy.
Yes, Lord.
A killing cab.
Ooh, that's not good. Oh, Hung Spawn Eaters here are gonna absolutely tear ass. What does this do? Melee defense minus 12, can't move. Bang. Spawn Eater nets.
Offerings abound.
Yes, chieftain. Your will.
Oh, these narrow streets suck.
Marauders will. For orders never fail. Your
Get out
will.
of, get out of there. Get out of there.
Seeking torment.
Why is the area so red?
I've seen death.
It's the Blood Rage Riders, I guess.
The North of
They have... Let me... Oh, shit! No! 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 My vulture! How did this happen? Oh, wow. Whoops. That was bad. Holy shit, that thing's squishy. Whoops. God damn it. That's gonna be one of my biggest issues. My ADD. That really fucks me over right there.
Take your head.
I can get away with a lot.
Wulfir the Wanderer.
ADD really fucks you when it comes to that. Specifically that. Forgetting something, taking your eyes off it for 0.3 seconds, and it's gone. And it's gone!
They will succumb.
You looked over at your swordsman, ignoring your back line. For even a fraction of a second, and they're gone!
Led by chaos. Lead us to mortal.
Oh shit, I haven't been using my ammo.
Chaos. Let there be chaos.
Scatter shaft arrows, please. Oh shit.
No
Fuck, I should have been using that the whole time.
Spreading ruin. Undefeated. Cut them down.
Wow, yeah, that was bad. It got fucked up. Genghis moment? Yes. God, I love that.
Time for sorcery.
Is Genghis moment a good bit?
Going now.
I had a lot of fun making that.
I am inescapable. Wulfir the Wanderer.
Legit jump scare? Has that been scaring you guys the whole time? Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, I won't do that again. I get you. Holy fuck, this guy's strong. Oh shit. Wait, what? He's not even that big. He's not even that big. He's like normal as fuck. Oh, I can heal. Good old healing potion. Yes, please. Yes, please, siree.
No.
God, how have we not won yet? Come on.
Spreading ruin! For ruin! Back for kill!
We're still rocking away?
Ruin!
We're still chipping away at this?
Leaps about!
Oh, they've got... Oh, okay, they've got spawn in there. Alright, fair enough. I was being naive. Ooh. Ew, ew, ew. Oh, fuck yeah. Get him, Darga. That big fucking hammer. Fuck him up. He's gotta be done. We ain't winning that fight. Get him, Jalcor. Get him, Jalcor. There we go. There's the Starfire Shafts. Or whatever they're called. These things absolutely rip, dude. Oh, they're so strong.
Honor the drop, quick!
Oh, I had an idea for a stream, guys. What do you think of a spin the wheel stream? Where I spin the wheel every time I swear. What do you think? Or we could do a or something where, like, if I do like any of a certain thing, then I spin the wheel, right? If I swear, or something happened, like, you know what I mean? Like a. That's a lot of spins. Fuck you. I mean, frick you, dude. Frick you, mister. Plus 5 spins for an Okoi moment? No. No, that would be stupid. If we spin the wheel every time you swear, we won't,
Swear
then
on
we
a
won't
wheel
play,
spin
but
will be
only
more
spin.
wheel spin than game.
Nimmo, I can not swear. I can, you know, I don't have to say the funny words, okay? Frick should already count. No, the frick it should not. You mother fricker. That sounds worse almost. How many spins for a gamer word? I think if I say the gamer word, we end stream because that's a pretty low bar for me to avoid, to be honest. Damn, a good 6K from that too. Oh my god, we're rich. Okay, so trait removed, Thrice Damned. New quest issued, we gain Scars of Proven Might, and I think we lose one of our debuffs. So our sweet fat boy should now have... There it is! It's gone! How cool is that? When you do the quest, the character model changes bit by bit. He's got a normal human tummy now. He doesn't have that gross green floppy belly anymore. Nurgle has been, we're done with Nurgle. Now next is Corn, and then Siege. I don't know why, I was so blown away by this. I don't know what it is. It's just something about, like, have you even heard of a mod where bit by bit a character changes throughout a campaign? It's just pretty cool. It's like impressive. Very high effort. Very, very high effort. I was very impressed.
Fight. Who's next? To the four corners. Fear.
Rip Daniel? Yes, Daniel. Okay, well that's different. Daniel's like a whole ass custom campaign. He's like a whole ass Build-A-Bear. That's completely different. That doesn't count. According to my arbitrary rules, that doesn't count. Nice. Regeneration for Zalcor. We're now, I think we're not slow anymore because we're not corrupted by Nurgle. And we still only have 33 speed, which is kind of pathetically slow, but that's fine. Actually, 33 speed isn't too bad. I take that back. We could have had, you know, Nurgle speed still. Still looks prego and not just with Nurglings? What?
A challenge?
That is a power... Oh! Okay, when he breathes out, it gets a little intense. That is a... You know what? That's just a girthy man's tummy, dude. That's what it'd be looking like. That's the power lifter build. You guys ever seen fucking... What's his name? you know, the world's strongest man, Eddie Hall. That's an Eddie Hall build right there. That's not fat, that's power, dude. That's fucking gut power. Is what it is.
What? Brave sons of Northsky.
Alright, I'm gonna try and lock him in here.
More headway.
Because if he attacks us, that's just good for us. You know?
Famine.
Yeah, he's deplenished as hell. Oh, he's so boned. You're so boned. You're so silly and boned. I've gotten you.
Enslave the Southerners.
Vile Itch is definitely dead. Daniel's not a mod either. Yeah, true. Okay, and Daniel is a bad campaign anyway. Daniel just needs a quality of life buff, man. He just needs some quality. One Tomb Kings / Lizardmen style rework minus the oh get fucked, dude. You're gonna get absolutely boned by my boy Tammy anyway. He's at war with dude. Never before have I taken such pleasure. What? Never before have I taken such pleasure in denying an extortionate request. Pyrrhic medium. Alright. We're doing that. Fuck that. Daniel needs way more than that? Why? He needs an actual tech tree? His tech tree is built into his skill tree, dude. What Daniel needs is a full, no, actually, a tech tree separate to his skill tree would be nice. Actually, you're right. He needs an item rebalance. He needs, the quality of life improvements to his recruitment stuff. He needs the ability to recruit human units taken away from him. He needs a massive upkeep reduction in upkeep for all demon units, undivided or mono god demon units across all factions. Anything that has the demonic trait, he should get a huge upkeep reduction to, faction wide, not just lord wide, faction wide. He's called the faction's called the Demons of Chaos. God damn it. We've got plenty of factions that are human chaos specific, right? We don't have a single one that is based exclusively on demons, and I think Demons of Chaos should be that. Personally, that's what I think. His skill tree needs a huge rework. He could do with a research tree, I guess, separate to him that buffs his actual faction and not just him. And then you're probably good, honestly. Then he'd be nice. He'd be built fucking nice. Yeah, his items need a rework though. 100%. Getting a Mortis engine turn 5 or whatever is silly. I've never played Daniel and not gotten that, because it's just, why would I have anything else? It's too strong to turn down. Some things are just too powerful to turn down. And when your entire faction sucks except for your lord, like with Daniel, it's you've not got a lot of options. You should get one extra mechanic like Unholy Machinations. Yeah, that could work. Depending on what you commit to, yeah. They should just go ahead and rename him to Daniel as well. Just flat out rename him to Daniel. That is his name. We as a community already decided this. Oh boy. Oh, that won't do. Oh my goodness. Oh, yes. Thank you for attacking my anti-large guys. Alright, let's get the vulture over there. Range troops.
Time for sorcery.
This thing down.
Winds to me.
Very well. Let there be chaos.
Ooh, they're pushing into our backline a little bit. Hell no, hell no, hell no, hell no, hell no. No, 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 no. Alright, force their dudes into melee combat.
Chaos Marauders! Now is our time!
Oh my god, did they really come back out of a break and get into my archers?
Your will! Retreat!
Wait, who's retreating? The censor? Shit. It's fine.
Shame on sorcerer.
Oh, oh no you don't. No, 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 no. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. Fuck you.
Boy, now.
Now core has been rampaged. Shit.
No fear, no regret.
No regrets.
We want their eyes. Follow the blood.
Okay, we're doing alright.
Yes! Very well! Move! Where's the enemy?
Alright.
God's will it.
I've seen victory.
Oh, fucking caster, dude. Luckily our caster's not actually that bad.
This one's good.
Dude, duke it out. Go shaman. Go shaman. Hell yeah. What are you hitting? Oh, oh. I completely forgot about that unit. Nice.
Chaos Marauders.
Look how good this infantry is holding, though. Oh, it's Totoulooo, that's why. Oh, look at the Totoulooo, by the way. Big, meaty, giant fucking cleavers. So cool. So cool. So extremely cool.
Yes, Lord. We crave devastation. Chaos Marauders. The North above.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. This is Chaos Knights of Siege. And spawn. Alright. Get on village.
Now is our time!
God damn it. I keep getting distracted by units.
As commanded.
So be it!
Their spawn. Doom Knights are going down.
They will succumb. Marauders will.
Your will! Chaos Marauders!
Command us.
Okay, village. Vile Itch is going down. Could be army losses any second.
Kill. With fury and hatred.
Where's the enemy? Quick!
Shame on sorcerer.
Oh, we played that poorly. It still feels like Be'lakor, but worse. It feels like Be'lakor, but with a bunch of customization that makes very little difference other than visual difference. You know? It's still not, like, it's still pretty fun, but it's just, like, wish they'd have focused on quality over quantity of customization items for
So be it.
you know, for Daniel, right? Like, if you actually go through his tree, there's so many repeat duplicates that do the same thing but look slightly different visually. And, some of them are almost always just significantly better, right? Tech tree, characters, landmarks, building rework, some kind of confederation. Yeah, I mean, you can't really how would you confederate with the Warriors of Chaos? I mean, with the Demons of Chaos. You've got Warriors of Chaos. They're like, maybe you can confederate mono gods. If you dude, that would actually be fun. What if they make it with the Demons of Chaos? Say if you're playing as Khorne, and you full commit to Khorne. Like, you're playing as, the Demons of Chaos, and you say, I want to do a Nurgle run. And you fully commit to Nurgle. At the end of that, if you could then confederate Kugath into your faction, that would be pretty dope. You know? Or if you go down the Khorne line, maybe you can get Scarbrand. That'd be pretty nice. Problem is, how do you confederate a different faction type into your current faction type, right? I guess they would just have a slightly different skill tree or something. Or, I don't know. Because a lot of their buffs would still apply. You'd be able to, especially for, like, the mono gods with demon units and stuff. Oh, please. Oh, the brass cleaver. Oh. Oh, so much good stuff. Oh, I love the breast cleaver, dude.
Wulfir, the one.
Name a more iconic duo than me and the breast cleaver. I'll wait. I love this thing. It's so ludicrously powerful. It's so laughably strong.
Wulfir.
It's a lot of ward save. 33%. God, this mod is so good. Replenishment is always good. I don't think we're getting any of that shit. Cursive arrow.
I'm listening.
I just gotta remember to use that. I think if you cast down a big blob, it will be worth it.
To the four corners.
Hatred for the dragons. 18 bonus first large, 25% fire resistance for the entire army. Upkeep plus 5%, with melee attack, armor, and weapon strength for all hung units. Including Cav. Dudes, how much is that gonna... 10% upkeep. So that
Hey,
put me from
McCoy.
600 down for...
How hung are you? I want to commission fan art of you as a hung warrior, but I need your facial features to be
Another
accurate.
reward.
Also, how big is your cock?
I was like, oh, okay, and then you ran it back. Oh my goodness, dude. 400 inches. I was like, oh, that's kind of wholesome. Oh,
Offerings
ruined.
of death.
I don't want to lose all my infantry, but I will. And that was some insane replenishment just in a single turn.
The eternal challenger.
Thank you for the dono, dude. Also, I look like... Actually, I don't look a lot like my little profile image thing anymore.
Who wants to
I mean, I
join
hope I
me?
don't look like that anyway. Kev, please. We've got 27,000 to throw around. We can get some pretty nice shit. What else? This for hung units. We're getting yoked. Would it be extremely dipshit pill to just like replace a bunch of these with more dismounted heavy archers? They've got 39, 32, and they're 176 ranged. It's like they're basically
I need
like
only the strong.
Heralds of Ariel, but like way cooler looking. I know that. I guess that's subjective. Minus 15% upkeep faction wide. Okay, well that's... Oh my god. Oh, so good.
Brave sons of Northgard.
Let's combine these. Oh my god, that couldn't possibly have been a worse item. Wow. Alright, whatever.
You'll earn your guild with me.
He's gotta be donezo. Tamric gone. There he is. There's the boy.
It's an handshake for all!
The boy.
What have you to say?
Be defensive alliance with me.
Hosts?
Damn, dude. Well, as long as we're on good terms. 19 and improving.
Despoil, ravage.
I need to move some of my military supplies to one of these camps, too. Doing well, though. I'm having fun. Give me a Mongol song. Mongol music. God damn it. Significantly small amount of Mongol music in Peace treaty. Oh, no, hell no. It is never a good idea to take a peace treaty, I feel like. So rarely.
There is no greater champion.
Why would I take this? -4 leadership to... Oh, enemy armies. Well, that should be in green then. Oh, Regiments of Renown, Kev Tool. Hell yeah. Fucking hell, they're expensive.
Who will prove their devotion? It is settled.
Alright, we need to... Ooh, some... Oh man, some heavy horse archers would be cool. Ranged horse archers? Flanking while our infantry hold down the front? That would be nice.
Where's my next quarry? To the four corners.
Oh, there it is. Army ability, number of uses for mighty charge. Leadership or 100%. Faction upkeep minus 15% faction wide. Faction wide upkeep reduction is so incredible.
Done and done.
Alcoy, do you listen to The Who? I actually do, yes. They have a fantastic song called UVU, which I love. If you guys don't know that band, by the way, they're a Mongol, like a folk metal band, a Mongol folk metal band, a Mongolian folk metal band. They're awesome. The Who, the HU. Go listen to them now on Spotify. They're great.
Masters, yes.
Yeah, no, I love that band. They're fantastic. If it wasn't
My challenge?
probably viciously copyrighted, I would play that. I would play some of that band's music right now. But I would like to maintain my nut, please, and not be copyright struck into the floor.
Empowered.
I'll be cool and nice and cool. Why am I not playing Immortal Empire's expanded mod? You would get more of the Northern Wastes if you were the Hung to be in. I think because I wanted to show off the vanilla experience. I do have Immortal Empire's expanded in my mod roster. I just didn't put it on. I do also have GCCM on right now, but I don't know if it's working. But I guess we'll find out if I play a major siege battle at some point. Like in a major location, like in Cathay or something.
Brave sons of Norska. The light is fading.
Ooh. I kind of want to move one of my camps.
Yes.
Whatever, it's building up super slow. I'm gonna break it down, build it up back over on my thing.
Quarry? I need only the strong.
GCCM adds many new maps. Yep. It great mod. It's like 40 maps or something, I think, so far. It's all, they're focusing on major locations though, like Kreggur and Altdorf and shit like that, right? Last time I checked, the nearest modded map will be Hanyu Port, Zhao's starting city. Huh. Well, assuming the mod's working, we'll see it at some point.
Yes.
Dude, imagine GCCM with after the siege rework and ass ladders have been removed. That might genuinely be good sieges in a Total War game, like in Total War Warhammer. That might actually achieve good siege levels.
The eternal challenger. I'll handle it.
Oh yeah, we can do our second Thrice Damned mission.
Victory doesn't come cheap.
8,000 gold? 8,000 gold? Yikes.
Who wants to join me?
If we do our quest battle, we should get some money, though. Right? Yeah! And a Kreggur Blood Saber. And we're fighting Cathay. Cathay.
I am the one. Let's fight. They can run.
Last I checked, he went with Zhao. I felt he was more difficult than the other guy. Yeah, absolutely. Just because of your location more than anything. Like, this is a stacked area. You've got almost, like, back to back to back. You've got Village, Zatan, Kolek, Tamarkan, and Grimgor all above the Northern Chaos Wall. And you're not guaranteed to be allied with them.
I'll see.
It is a rough set starting up here. It is tough goings. Oh shit. Oh shit, I think Zatan lost again. No. Oh yeah, he did. Oh, nope, he's back to Zatan recruitment. So, Exhibit A, for why I thought that Village would make a better vassal than Zatan. Exhibit B, to why I thought that Village would make a better vassal than Zatan. And Exhibit C of... I can't fucking see anything, but you know, you get the idea. Wait, what the hell? What would... Oh, I sacked it. I didn't raise it, right. Whoops. Whatever, we can still vassalize... We can still vassalize Village, we just gotta get there. We just gotta get there. By the bow. This is interesting. So 1% missile strength and 1% reload time reduction per experience rank for all archers. So that's only 9%. 9% reload reduction and missile strength, though, is pretty significant when you add it up.
Brave sons of Norska.
We're losing money.
The eternal challenger. Where's my next quarry?
Why didn't that save?
I am the wanderer.
Oh, you know this spell, by the way? Transformation of Kadon. You know, it summons like a... Oh, a great eagle! Huh. Oh. What the fuck? I thought it would be a... I thought it was, a manticore. That's interesting. But, yeah, I feel like Grey Eagles and Manticores are kind of mid. Flying SEMs are usually not that great anyway. And being able to summon one for a small amount of time, just, it's not that good. You know? Why doesn't this just spawn it for the whole battle? Or for, like, 5 minutes or something? Like, you know? Like, I don't understand why you can't summon them for significantly longer. It costs a lot of wind to magic. It unlocks very far in your unlock tree, in your skill tree. I kind of feel like it wouldn't be too OP if you like tripled or quadrupled the amount of time it's summoned for until it crumbles, you know? Also, it used to be permanent, but it was abused for multiplayer. Ah. Yeah, that's usually why things get nerfed, though. That's depressing, though. Like, we lose, like, a spell being actually good because of multiplayer, you know? I feel like only... I do enjoy the multiplayer. No shade on the multiplayer community. Multiplayer is good, man. But, you know, compared to the single player, I would say that single player... Like, multiplayer is a good a vacuum to balance units in, I think, because... all of the units in the game being balanced functionally for their price is a good way of balancing them, right? Like for single player and multiplayer. But shit like that, certain spells being abused per battle versus in a campaign, that feels less good.
The correct path. seeking, destroy.
Don't you dare run away. Nice.
Without doubt. No escape. Ahead.
Oh my god, Zatan is just losing. He's a loser. You're a loser.
Undefeated. What?
One of these has got to apply to those fellas. Nope. Oh wait, we're gonna get Cav anyway. Is there like a ranged Cav one? No.
Can never have enough tools. The eternal challenger. In time.
To spoil and ravage.
Why don't they nerf it for multiplayer only? That would require a completely separate balance sheet for the game, and it would increase like file size. It would make things more complicated. It would not be a good idea.
Yes, Lord.
Oh. Well, I think I'm gonna lose one of my camps. Whoa!
Speak.
My dragon, I think my dragon crossroad camp is fucked. The fact that they balance the game around a mode that only 5% of the player base plays is crazy. I think it's closer to 10%, but I sort of disagree. I think that certain things are balanced a little weird because of multiplayer. Multiplayer is a good vacuum to balance things in, especially troop stats and stuff like that. You know, if a unit is really OP, it'll take it takes a lot longer for a single player community to notice that than multiplayer, because multiplayer you're used to the sort of strength of things, and if one unit is really powerful in carrying battles, people notice immediately. Oh my god, we got another Chaos Dwarf thing. Can I stack these? Trinket of a shirt. No, you can't stack them. This guy can get one though. My camp guy can get one. And my other camp guy can get one. That's cool.
Where's
Research
my
rate.
next quarry?
Good shit.
I am the wanderer.
Ooh, I probably shouldn't have given that. Oh no, he's not gonna die. The fucking village just got killed. We're fine. We're fucking fine.
Your will?
A challenge?
Hey, what is this? Eastern Steppes Crossing. Eastern Steppes can be traversed. Oh! Is there one of those here? Has that been there the entire time? Dude, if that's been there the entire time, I'm going to be fucking sad. Because I did a co-op campaign when this mod released with a friend, and I didn't know this was here. And he traveled all the way down to the ocean, the fucking sea lane. It took him like 20 turns to get to Cathay. Adoko, have you ever played any expanded map mods? Yes, I've played Immortal Empires Expanded, and I've played the Old Realms mod. Both are fantastic. The Old Realms mod is a little bit long in the teeth, but it is really, really good. If in need of a little bit of like provincial balancing. Because I tried a campaign as Clan Mulder in that, where you start in that giant spiraling hell pit, and it really is called Hell Pit for a reason. It was hell. It was actual hell trying to dig my way out of that pit with shitty basic Skaven units through hordes and hordes of pretty powerful, you know, monogod chaos factions. That was a handful. But when you finally get to the end, you're pretty fucking strong. At least the Hung mod added that teleport spot. Yeah, it'd be cool if that teleport spot was a thing anyway for the base game, for chaos factions. I wonder if there's any other really high effort, you know, full faction mods like this coming out. Because I would like to play that Nippon one when that hits. You know? Basically just replay Shogun 2, but in Warhammer 3. Oof. Damn, that's a... Well, okay. I'm gonna siege him out, actually. I'm gonna siege him out and build some siege equipment. Why not?
I hear you.
If they attack me, the ball's in my court. I think if they attack me, I'll have a potential auto. Anyway. Ooh, I should have put my camp down. I'm stupid. Camp down would have been a great idea. Wait, I can probably still do that.
Practicality is not cowardice. Heading out.
What?
More headway.
Here we go. Boy.
Tribal fury.
And then we attack. Nice. Hell yeah.
Strike first.
Prepare to be vassalized, village.
Into corpses. Who will prove their devotion?
Alright, now we can commit a significant amount of our resources to the camp. Get it to tier 3. Upgrade our income building. Build this building, which gives us more income over a certain amount of consort. And then we'll transfer 500 consort to the horde. This'll... And then we just leave it at 500. Or I can spend it on units. I could get some... Gore Herd or some Berserkers. Which... Meh. But, you know, the option exists. Or... You know, offering... Or we could do... double dealings and get 5,000 gold for 500.
Do not displease me.
I need only the strong.
Fuck. 8k. Alright, we can do that. Yeah, I should have known my quest battle. I'm going Nippon and the Chaos Naga of Koresh. That is the reason the Immortal Empire's Extended got a prettified Koresh. Oh, nice. Yeah, that'll be dope, dude. Imagine doing... I'll happily do a full Nippon stream when that comes out, or Ind, or Koresh, or whatever. All those factions being added. If they're added in with even a fraction of the quality of this mod right here, I'm excited. No, I'm not giving you a fucking piece. Pyrrhic medium, and all I lose is the dues. Alright, I'm just gonna take that. That's easy. Subjugate. Wait, did I lose more than just that one unit? I think it lied about the auto-resolve. I think the game just lied about my auto-resolve. I think I lost like 4 units there.
To the four corners.
What the fuck? Holy shit, there's a lot of stuff. What did I lose?
The eternal challenger.
Oh, some Torgud and oh my god, 606. That's not worth it at all. Actually, before we recruit any cavalry, I need to, I really need to get that, those quest battles done. Otherwise, it's gonna be too expensive. Like, it's gonna cost me hundreds per turn. Oh, it doesn't matter those masters. Oh, no. There's too much cool stuff to get now. We need our cav.
Who wants to join me? Where's my next quest?
Have you done those quest battles before? Yeah, we've done one of them. I've done all of this. I played this guy pretty significantly. Quite extensively. These scalp things seem pretty bad. Sick. Alright, well we got Village now. So we got Village and Zatan. So we just... I guess now we can definitely attack the wall. I say do the quest battles, recruit some horsemen, attack the wall.
I'm listening.
Ooh. Wait, who's this? Oh, that's my camp leader. He got like a bunch of levels up. Hey, doesn't this... Yeah, there we go. More money, please. Take this out of rating stance. We don't want to get bad reputation with our vassal.
Let's fight.
The Koresh mod is going to be a lot better than this one. There's no way, dude. Not to... I mean, there's no... Really, there's no better, right? Like, it's all subjective. But, plus, like, you might not like how Koresh play, you know? You might not like their faction mechanics, so they might be too vanilla. You know, I like that this faction is like a roaming vassal collection faction like the Warriors of Chaos, but you don't even... but it's camp-based instead of... It's like a mixture of Warriors of Chaos and Ogres, and I love that. I wish you could vassalize factions easier with the Ogre Kingdoms.
My challenge? Undeniable.
I like Pokemon Vassal Collection Simulator. It's my favorite way to play. Alright, it's quest battle time, I think.
Done and done. Who will prove their devotion?
I mean, we can afford it. Why don't I just replace my Cav with the really good Cav? Right? 1,200 income. Dude, it's like 13, 14. It's like our entire income per turn. I can't do it. I can't. I actually just can't.
Without doubt.
It's so financially stupid. Alright, here we go. Thrice Damned. Episode 2. Cathay time. Wait, I feel like this one's really difficult. Oh, dude. Look. Hoklek Khan. It's a beautiful mustache heaven Hobgoblin Khanate character. Hobgoblin, Wolf Riders, and Spear Riders. Koresh will have snake people. That is cool on its own. Yeah. They could probably pull from the new thing that's coming too. The new DLC, right? Because they're getting a bunch of titty snakes and stuff. I'm sure that they can use that for some of the snake mods. Or like the snake legendary lord lady. And I'm forgetting the name of. Alright. Where are our Khanates coming in? Oh, they're just here. Where's Hobgoblin Khan? Yeah! Oh! My man! Oh man, they gotta make... This guy has to be one of the lords. Holy shit. I would love to see a Hobgoblin Khan mod. Look at that mustache. That's fantastic. All the lamellar armor and shit too. He looks great. Hoklek Khan. Dude. That's awesome. That plus some like significantly yoked up buffed Hobgoblin Wolf Riders. That'd be awesome. That'd be a really good fun ass campaign. I'm honestly pretty sad that we never got a 4th legendary lord for the Chaos Dwarves and everything, right? What makes me more sad is that we didn't specifically get a Hobgoblin Khanate playable faction. Like legendary lord, like a Hobgoblin based Chaos Dwarf faction. That would have been a pretty unique pull. I can already tell there's a lot of shit coming. Oh, buddy. Your range's about to get so fucking... Oh shit, wait. Nice. Starfire shafts. Actually, remember this time? Scatter shaft arrows, I mean. Yes, rampage. Yes, get in there. Look at Hucklecon go. Hucklecon. Rampage, you bitch. Get up there. Go, 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 go. This is so strong, dude. Can you rampage this? No. Doesn't affect flying units. Dude, imagine rampaging a fucking Sky Lantern. We're probably good here. Get in there. I got some Jade Lances. Hell yeah, dude. Debuff the shit too. And we're firing. Hell yeah, dude, look at the damage. It used to be a lot stronger, but it's still good. Good fat spread. That was a crazy sentence, never mind.
Your will! Yes, Lord! Very well! Ah!
Sent by chaos!
Now is our time!
No, not the Khanate, no! I'm sorry, Hucklecon. Is Hucklecon still alive? No, he's almost dead! No, Huckleck! Oh, Huckleck, my beautiful Huckleck. You must survive. I'm glad it's not one of those missions, though, where he actually does have to survive. Name a worse mission than a quest battle where you have to keep some AI faction character alive. I'll wait. I'll actually wait. I cannot, like, I still, to this day, refuse to get Gotrek and Felix and do that quest battle. It's not worth it. It's not even worth it at all. That quest battle is horrible. Having to keep Gotrek and Felix alive is, while, you know, shutting down those portals is painful, dude. Oh, it sucks. You just have to rush, super intensely rush. It's exhausting. No, thank you, sir. I wish I could heal Huckleck somehow. Oh shit.
Past commander, let there be chaos!
Oh. Skull Crushers. Oh shit.
Now is our time!
Oh shit. Shit, 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 shit. Shit, 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 shit.
They will succumb!
That's not good. It's really not good. That's also bad. Oh, they're fine in melee. It's cool. Oh shit. Big guy, big guy, big guy, big guy, big guy. Big flying guy. Nice, nice. They're getting ripped. Getting ripped up.
Yes! Drag us to the swords! Move on them! To slaughter!
Follow the blood!
Deliver slaughter!
Domination or death!
Shit, shit, shit. Forsaken shit.
As commanded!
Shit, 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 shit. Yeah, light him up, light him up, light him up, light him up. No! Shit, 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 shit. No, not Skull Crushers. No, 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 no. Alright, pivot, 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 pivot. Hit the Skull Crushers. Pivot, pivot.
Get them all!
Get him. Get in there, get in there, get in there. Holy shit. Holy shit. Buff these guys.
Wulfir the Wanderer! So be it!
Oh, this music right now, dude.
Yes!
Wait, rampage, rampage. Get them to be stupid. Keep them being stupid. Keep them stupid.
Very well! Attack the mortals! March and scourge!
We bring ruin.
Go, 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 go. Rush him, rush him, rush him, rush him, rush him, rush him. Get. Oh shit. That's bad. Bloodletters will probably rip him to pieces. Whatever. Well, I'll probably be replacing my cab after this anyway. We're fine. Shit, 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 shit. Holy fuck, this is a lot of stuff. These skull crushers are fucking bleeding me.
Now is our time.
Alright, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him.
No fear, no regret.
Oh my god. No. Luckily these guys aren't bad in melee combat.
We smell slaughter.
This is why we have this army.
Ravage them.
Technically ranged units, but they're perfectly serviceable melee troops.
So be it.
Deaths are assured.
Fuck out of here, skull crushers.
Close on the shade. They will succumb without fear. In destruction's name, glorious devastation. For ruin. Yes. For chaos. Move. Come on.
I'm just gonna sit over them and debuff them, I guess. Just within range to make them rampage.
Marauders will.
It is a good day.
Shit.
Incantations ready.
Dude.
Death.
That's I'm gonna miscast, I can see it. Never mind.
I will.
I am
Good, 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 good. Alright. Back on the front
The
lines.
master's puppet.
Shit, I'm so bad with casting, holy fuck.
One's good.
searching for battle. Your will.
Ready to murder.
The Khan must live. Khan will be fine. He'll be fine after the battle, I assume. Maybe, probably not.
Glorious brutality.
Akla Khan is technically immortal anyway. He's a legendary lord. What did we lose? What did I even lose?
No fear, no regret. So be it. Yes, Lord. What do you bid? Bloodsuck brothers.
Did we not get a good line of sight on him? Oh, 9 army losses. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go.
The gods watch. Do not.
Oh, my cav. My cav is what went. I mean, that's fine. Oh. Yeah, just cav. Whatever. That's fine. Not bad. Oh my god. What kind of modifiers do you think I could put into that spin the wheel campaign then? Because I've got, I think, spinning the wheel for swearing, spinning the wheel for fucking, you know what I mean? Preferably behavioral. Oh, he did survive. Nice. The Khan lives. Holy shit, that replenishment. There we go. We lose twice, damned. We gain the Blood Saber.
Wulfir the Wampa.
There we go. No more spiky. Now we kind of still look like, you know, weird. We still got a little bit of Siege in there, but we're becoming mostly human. I just hammer out that next one just straight away.
To the four corners.
Combat stats of this faction's legendary lord counter. Yeah, I mean, he's legitimately just worse than this guy.
Eternal challenger.
This guy
That's
has
right.
is just kind of better. I think that Syrakul still needs a little bit of buffing.
Challenge?
I think he should have higher base movement speed, like 40 movement speed maybe on foot or something. I know it doesn't make that much sense. He has like Ogre enemies, but he's not like Ogre speed. He just, I don't know. He definitely needs a mount. I talked to the dev, and he was talking about how he would like to, you could potentially give him a custom mount or something. I was like, he has Ogre animations. Why don't you just put him on top of a Toad Dragon, you know? Because he said Toad Dragons are cool, because he very much likes, he's an Ogre fan, like I am. Probably not as much of a Ogre simp as me, but you know, he's
My next
an Ogre fan. And I suggested a lamellar armored Toad Dragon mount for Syrakul. How sick would that be?
champions fall.
Something ogre-y, I think. Something big, lumbering, and ogre-y. Maybe he just sits on the shoulders of a giant ogre. And then he gets ogre running speed. Problem solved. He can throat sing better. The last one is a challenge. Yeah. Well,
I am the one.
the last one, a quest battle for this item will be issued at rank 14. It is rank 14. We are at rank 27 right now. I don't have a quest to get me a mount, you know? I think, oh yeah, you get it as part of the last thing. Susan and the dragon mounting chains. Supposedly the game crashes when you do it though. So,
Done and done.
potentially pretty bad. What is the last quest battle anyway? Cathay? I'm pretty sure... Alright, well... Fuck it. Let's run it. This could go really bad. That's some pretty strong enemy troops. Most of the issues here are ranged. 2 units of crane gunners, a unit of grand cannons, 3 units of celestial dragon guard crossbowmen, Terracotta sentinel. No sky junk, which is interesting. Placeholder. I think this thing, there's like a work in progress thing for this. And I want to see if it's still weird. Okay, why do you never invest in the yellow line? Because lords are already strong anyway, and campaign and army buffs are way more important than just buffing. Think about the value that you're getting for that point that you put in, right? If you put a point into your lord, and then you do a battle and your lord gets, what, a couple hundred value anyway? Where's that point going, right? If you put it into your blue line, the earlier you get your blue line maxed out, the sooner you can get upkeep reduction, replenishment, like faction-wide upkeep reduction, which can save your economy and change the trajectory of your entire campaign. If you put it into the red line, you're getting unit buffs for your entire army, which puts your units over the normal level of power and making all battles easier, like army-wide a lot of the time, right? And then most importantly, the unique skill tree. Best thing to go down, obviously, right? All of them, in my opinion, way more important than the yellow line. The only person I go down the yellow line with over other shit is Scarbrand. Because you don't even need armies with Scarbrand. You know, he's so strong and so commanding at the beginning of a campaign. You can kind of just say fuck it and just throw him into situations as long as you're careful about missile units and shit. And then you can have a small backup army for him.
Ready to murder.
And then eventually you can afford to take like a massive army anyway. I think the Vulture's going to be hella useful here. Wait, let me check. Yep. Oh no, she's normal. She looks fine. So the first time I did this quest battle, Miao Yin looked really, really, really weird. Oh, minor tribes are coming to help. Oh, well, they can take the brunt of the ranged damage then. This will be great. Fuck. Fuck. I do not want to get into that artillery. Oh, they still have the wall turrets? Damn. Damn, dude. For me, she had the model of a Savage Orc Lord. It looked super fucked up. Yeah, her body was like contorting and folding. She looked like a, you know, like TF2 animations where they're all like twisted and their bodies are all messed up and shit. When people do like the, oh my god, that Darga. Holy shit. Well, goodbye, Khan. That Khan just got absolutely obliterated. Holy shit. That's right, run into melee. Don't blindly charge into melee, do it. Blindly charge into melee, go! Oh! What trickery is this? Miao Ying vanishes? Only to be replaced by Jar's shape changer? Oh my god! It was the fucking changeling all along. The Sky Lantern's still there, and a unit of Jade Warriors. Isn't that cool though? Fuck, I gotta like pull them in somehow. Oh. Oh shit.
Yes.
Don't you dare dive. No, no, no. Shoot him. Guys, come on. Come on, they're right there. They're right there. Fucking hit him. Please hit him. Please don't let them get into melee combat now. That's insane. Really? Are you fucking kidding me? They completely ignored my order. You didn't follow my instructions.
Time for sorcery. No time wasted.
Oh, goodness. Fucking Siege, range and flying. Range and flying, range and flying. I think I might need to switch to armor-piercing arrows or something.
Yes, Lord. Move. The dogs abide. Now's our time.
Shaman sorcerer. Massacre.
Alright, dope, dope, dope. Gotta move up. This is gonna be rough.
The gods will it.
This is gonna be real fucking rough.
So be it. Very well. Ravish them.
They guys have some seriously intense amount of ranged. Speaking of which,
To slaughter. Close on the sheep.
oops. Well,
They will succumb.
And destruction's name.
Worried throat singing.
Inescapable one. Tracking.
worried throat singing.
Kill them all.
Glorious brutality.
This is the Nimmo. If only you could make it do some kind of concerned throat singing. That damage is crazy. What's the missile resistance? None? 120 with silver shields, that's why. Silver shields. 55% missile resist from the front.
Lambs to slaughter.
Ah, these Doom Knights, dude, can fuck off. Luckily, these units are good in melee combat. You know, 46-34, but...
They will succumb. Your will. Yes.
The gods will it.
Oh, no, no.
Good thing.
No, no. No, 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 no.
Onward. Blood.
Now's our time. Marauders will. Endless evisceration.
Cut them down.
Oh, boy. I feel like they're definitely gonna bring in some strong bullshit.
For ruin!
Very well!
Oh man.
Killer of champions! Decapitate!
Lead us to mortals! Ah! Yes!
Glorious devastation!
At once!
This isn't going too bad. Luckily, all these allied units are pretty helpful.
Soviet! Yes! Fight!
Follow the blood!
I might even hit army losses sometime soon. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh god! Oh god! Jesus!
Time!
No, no, no. That's a fucking Mutalith War Beast. Vortex Beast. Alright. Shit. Well, they're gonna die. Okay. We gotta pivot. We gotta pivot now.
Move on then!
This is bad. This is really bad. Get the Lords over here. Lords can interrupt. That'll be fine. We can sort of suicide these guys on the front line.
Yes, Lord!
So be it.
Oh, jeez. Get back over here.
Lead us to mortals! Your will! Faster!
Okay. I think we're good.
Yes, Lord!
I think we're fine.
Moving out! With speed!
Your will!
It's weird seeing...
Kill!
Oh, Jesus.
Kill!
Oh, fuck.
Now is our time!
Oh, boy.
Into
Okay, I think we're fine on the right. Other than a couple of range units, whatever, we'll be good. It's this fucking Mutalith thing. It's cool finding a Mutalith War Beast. Vortex Beast. When do you ever fight a Mutalith Vortex Beast? Alright, huge debuff. Get out of there.
positioning.
Hell no, hell no, hell no.
For orders
You're
never
going
fail.
down, buddy.
I've seen death.
Ah, you're donezo. You're donezo.
Let there be chaos! Seeking torment! In destruction's name!
Hell yeah.
Now.
And it's done. Hell yeah.
In destruction's name! Yes! For orders will!
Ah! Moving!
Oh,
Yes! Yes!
my beautiful Kev tool.
Faster!
There's fucking Doom Knights!
As commanded! Blade and flare!
Fucking Doom Knights, dude. Really?
For ruin! A bloodbath awaits!
Your will! We bring ruin! Death! Chaos come!
Oh boy.
The North abides!
Soviet!
Holy shit. Dude, there's so many Chaos Knights in a unit.
A killing.
Or it
ground.
feels like there is anyway.
I am in this
Hey, going good, going good. Force them into melee a little bit. Feels the damn. 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 Alright, switch to heavy armor. Heavy shot, heavy shot. It's like mostly
The North
heavily armored infantry.
For orders never fail!
God's commanded!
Pretty dope. Did that guy die? Get the changeling. Oh, I'm supposed to cap the walls too. Oh no. No, 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 you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you fucking don't. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Oh shit, the wall's gonna kill my Vulch. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you do not. Man, it really makes the low HP makes them look like a shitty ass cheap unit. Oh wow, done.
Kill them all!
Into position!
Ready to murder.
Oh. Whoops. God damn it, I gotta come, dude. I gotta stop, dude. You know what I mean? It just fucks you up.
In destruction's name! Follow the blood! Gods be pleased! Tracking!
Alright. Gotta cap the wall. Oh, well, that's lame.
No regret! Loading!
There was a bug where if the AI captured any of these locations, you wouldn't be able to complete the fight. So hopefully that's been patched.
Chaos smiles today! Yes, Lord!
Hurry!
What the fuck is that? Kaisis?
Let there be chaos!
Deliver slaughter!
The screams!
Can we chase down a fleeing unit ever? How is this still a thing? You know, that like walking, pushing a unit and not actually doing any damage.
Undefeated! For ruin!
Very well!
I'm gonna take so many casualties. I'm gonna take more casualties from the fucking wall than I am from the goddamn battle.
Your will!
We crave devastation! Openings abound! Repel any challengers!
Alright. Oh! Bit of a handful. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Woo! I thought it was bugged. Woo! That was pretty good. Oh, we lost 2 units of cav, that's it. Didn't lose nothing. Pretty fun quest battle as far as quest battles go, too. And almost not a single... Did I get anyone? Did that make anybody jump? Did I scare anyone that time? Did you see that coming? Changeling Twist was cool, yeah. Yeah, like I said, super high effort creative ass mod. Another Chaos Dwarf thing? Dragon Binding Chains. We lose our last debuff,
Wulfir, the one!
which was... What did we lose? Trace lost. Oh yeah, the upkeep thing, right. Nuts.
Who's next?
So now we're at full strength. We've not got the Sinchi arm. We've got like a normal human arm. We're back to full Mongolian theme.
Fear me. It is settled.
Aisling Slave.
To the 4 corners.
And hopefully a mount. I'm gonna put him on his mount. And see if it crashes the game when he gets shot. With a coat like freshly spilt blood, the mighty horse suits the cruel Khan of the Manchu well. Sounds like Red Hair, you know, Lu Bu's horse. Oh my god. Hell yeah.
My
Hell
strength
yeah.
grows.
44 missile strength. A bunch of money. We can get that horse building. Actually, we can get both. Like at that. Dismounted horse masters and mounted horse masters and heavy lancers. We can also replace those units that we lost with the regiments of renown for slightly cheaper now.
I need only the strong.
Hansgard and the Torgud. Now this is Mongol, right? We can have him ride around. All of our lords are mounted now, so he's not just like randomly slow as fuck. What does this Hans look like though? I'm in a camp right now, can't see it.
The correct path.
Oh, that is cool. Big red fuzzy horse. Hell yeah.
On the move.
Yeah, dude, look at that. It's like a big ass war horse too. That's cool. Yeah, I really hope it doesn't crash.
Speak.
If he gets shot at or whatever.
I'll handle it. Chieftain of the tribe. Another triumph for the Wanderer.
Budget Archaon horse. I mean, it's not like Dorgar's even that impressive, dude.
Champions fall.
It's just a big, like, blamey horse.
Enslave the Southerners.
Big hot horse. Okay, I think that's the model for Archaon's horse. Well, I mean, I imagine maybe it's the same one, but then it's been modified. That's a good platform to go off. Dorgar is a dope ass mount. Horses are kind of boring though. But if you're gonna get a horse, a big fucking spiky chaos horse, pretty good move. Oh no, he's actually killing Tamarkon. No, we have to get over there and help. That's not okay. No, I'm not giving you a peace treaty. Fuck you. God damn it. Oh, that has to be the direction.
More deadly prizes.
So there's this, we can also recruit the big worm.
Undeniable.
The Great Korkoi, which sounds like a weird indirect reference to me. We've seen the Great Vulch. Why don't we replace it with the Death Worm? Why not?
You'll earn your guilt with
The
me.
Great Korkoi.
Where's my next quarry?
That would be me if I was a large worm.
Who will prove their devotion?
Is it 2-turn recruitment on the... Yeah, damn it. Confound it. Well, I'd take like 4 of these guys away, get some horse archers. 1-turn recruitment for horse masters. Ah, lame. Extremely lame. I gotta be able to get some stuff. Actually, hold on. Let's move some stuff to the camp. Fuck. It's gonna be worth it. Move 500 to the camp. Then use double dealings. Get 500. Get 5,000 gold. Spend the 5,000 gold. Moving a little bit more over. Like this. And then we can recruit units.
Who wants to join me?
Wait, Hung Horse Masters. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Get 4 of them. Get a couple,
You could make decent fodder. What use for you?
Good shit.
Tools of war. Brave sons of Norska.
Damn, dude. 4139. By the way, the horse archers in this actually good, which is crazy. Having high tier. Can you guys think of a single faction in Warhammer 3 that actually have good horse archers? Because I was racking my brain for it the other day and I couldn't think of any. Couldn't think of a single faction in the whole game that has like legitimate like N tier horse archers. Archers specifically, not gunners. You know, not like outriders don't count. It's got to be like horse archers, or at least horse crossbowmen, I guess. I was just drawing a blank on it, like I couldn't think of any. I don't know, from Warhammer 3 or all Warhammer? Just Warhammer 1, 2, or 3, you know? Dwarfs if you get Gordas. Oh, you mean yoked up. Yeah, well, I mean, does that count though? Because almost any unit in the game can be yoked up to be way more effective than it is normally. Dwarfs? Yeah, the Hobgoblin Con thing, I kind of want to do a video on that, actually. 19 Hobgoblin Wolf Riders.
Overrun the world.
I'll just call it 19 Hobgoblins, probably.
Who wants to join
And then just
me?
stuff it full of Mongol memes.
The gods must be appeased. We will kill again. I think we can do better.
That's a pretty powerful stack. Not too expensive, too. Yeah, from what I remember, the Great Korkoi is kind of weird looking, though. Looks a little funky. Because, like, how do you get a worm creature in this game? You know? Like, can you think of, what would you put a worm on in this game? Like a giant version of, like, a serpent from Tomb Kings or something? I don't know. Like, what do you, how do you get a worm in this game? I think it's a reskinned Charybdis. But they, like, put a thing over the body and stuff to make it look like a worm. It's, I think, something like that.
Dominate.
We can rest for now.
Call the worm Mini Maw. I'm gonna rename it to the Great. I'm just gonna remove some letters. There we go. It's sort of close. Undead worm? No, it's just a giant colossal worm. It's not undead or anything. It's just a big. It's just a big worm. Just a big nice worm.
Prove their devotion. You could make decent fodder.
Tomb scorpions if you're imaginative enough. I mean, they work for scorpions, but I don't know about for worms. How do you even do that? Be a very weird, rigid-looking worm. Close victory with low against that? Alright. God damn. Holy shit. Wow. That's the great Okoi right there. Oh wow. Ancestral Throng dead, and the Rat Man has been wiped out. Looks like Cathay are doing pretty well down there, you know? Looks like they're dominating beyond the wall, which is kind of nice to see. It makes them a little bit more of a handful to deal with when you're actually assaulting the wall.
I will break free of my chains.
Shatterstone? That would be nice. With my relations with Hung and Greenskins. Who fucking cares? Who
Can
gives a
never
fuck?
have enough tools.
Good horse archers, Kislev, hag witches, but that's a chariot ranged hero. Yeah, that's not. See what I mean though? There's like none. There's like not a single like powerful ranged cavalry unit that isn't like grenade launchers or something. You know?
Challenge?
I don't think it exists. Unless I'm just stupid and I can't think of it, which you know, that's also the case. But I really can't picture one.
You'll earn your guilt with me. The best any can hope for is a good death.
Grant us another chance!
All have heard my name. Who wants to join me? Yes?
Alright. Okay, wood elves have good horse archers, or the hobgoblins are good for their price. Yeah, I mean, I agree the hobgoblin archers are good, but they're not like powerful ranged units, you know? They're like, for what they cost, they're okay. Wood elves, I don't know about horse archers. Good horse archers from the wood elves? I can't think of any. Have fun microing all that? What, an army of troops and then some range shit? I can... There's like 3 unit types.
To the 4 corners.
This is nothing, brother.
Push yourselves. The lads are dying.
We have to help.
Bossy's orders!
No! Samarkand's in trouble. This will not stand.
Enslave the Southerners.
Undefeated.
Tribesmen gather.
Really, we should be probably pushing the wall. That is supposed to be our job. I will let the AI push it, right? Like, I mean, now that they have nothing to attack, surely Village and the boys will be attacking. Let's just declare war on these guys, too.
Dominate.
I'll yoink up this camp, because that's a... whatever. And then we'll just declare war on these guys.
For your life.
Let's go. Fuck you. Have you come to beg for your life?
Find the old
The hell?
coward.
Norska.
Let's fight.
If you confederate Marcus under Elspeth, he can get Invisible Sniper, Woodsman, Warwagon, Mortar, Doomstack. Does that count? No, those are chariots. The Glade Riders are low tier, but the Wood Elves boost them enough that they can work well. Of course, the Hawk Riders are better, so they get little use. Yeah, I mean, this is what I mean. There's no, like, horse archer unit that excels that you would take over anything else, right? Almost anything is better than horse archers a lot of the time, because they just don't do enough. But the horse archers added in by this are pretty great. Uh-oh. Oh, well, okay, well, this needs patching. What the fuck? Minus 250 consort, or diplomatic relations with a vassal that you can't attack you, or just 5? That might need a little tweak there. I think that might be programmed poorly. Wood Elf Sisters of the Thorn are pretty good, granted that's because they have the mass for charging. I don't think that's a ranged unit, though.
No delay.
I'm talking about ranged cavalry.
Champion of the Swords.
Sisters of the Thorn are very good horse archers, especially with Ariel in the army. Yeah, but why you would ever recruit them over more Hawk Riders is beyond me. The Hawk Rider stack with is elite. It's just elite. I really need to play Heralds of Ariel again and get a Hawk Rider Doom stack, because I haven't done it in years. And it's so fun. Sisters are ranged and use a spear like Marauder Horseman.
Wulfir. Done and done. More headway! Ahead!
One more turn, whatever.
This is no blessing,
Fine.
but a curse. In time,
Oh, fuck.
we can
Oh,
rest.
god damn it. No! No! I'm stuck in March stance. Fuck! Fuck you, Grimgor.
My challenge?
Oh, why? Fuck, dude. He's always there when you don't want him to be. Little green Grimby man. Being a piece of shit. Should I just play this? So we can see the Great Korkoi, Horse Archers, Horse Masters, Torgud. Like, there's a lot of new stuff we have that I think would be nice to look at, so why not? And our new horse, we can figure out if it crashes. Unfortunately, the whole army is going to be tired because I'm stuck in March stance like a dingus. That's what I get for rushing. All right, so we got our boys. We got a night guard there. It is. God damn. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure it's a Charybdis, but then they put like this big long rock thing in the middle to cover its like legs, maybe, or something like that. Maybe. It's pretty crazy looking. The skull on the front might be a bit much. The mouth is a nightmare. But yeah, I think it's like a weird customized Charybdis or something. It's one of the few things in this pack that looks modded, you know, just a little bit. The Ongolol guys, which is Nurgle themed. Oh no, they're just regular dudes. They've just got like herpes or lesions. The Kev Tool regular, and then the Night Guard variant. And then dismounted Horse Masters. Sick. I love these hats. Just heavily armored. They have those little like wrist shields. Hoggins. Oh yeah, great sword wielding Khan's Guard. Extremely sick, extremely cool. I love the backpack, like the backpack. These like horse mounted things as well. The Day Guard. Damn those swords. Torgud with dual flaming swords. Pretty cool. I assume they have flaming attacks. Yep. Seared. Incoming healing modifier. Ah, removes undead attribute. Wow. So they're like mini and then mounted versions of the dismounted horse masters. Again, extremely cool. God, I love lamellar armor, dude. It's so cool. Or Lamella or whatever. Put all the calves together. Yeah. I'll really group these together. Fuck it. Oh my god. So we'll get our archers together. Got the great Korkoi up there. God, this thing's fucking massive. Look at the size of it, actually, compared to, like, people. This motherfucker big on the radio. We'll get the cab out there, actually. Alright, and send it. Whoa, there's like a storm around this thing all the time. What is this? Cannot move. 25, minus 25 armor. Tremors. Alright. See, they don't have their buffs yet, but, you know, they're doing actual legitimate damage. They still need their, now this feels like, oh shit, wait. Also, guys, check, this is the coolest fucking thing ever, right? I can't believe, I don't know how they pulled this off. But watch this. Because it's extremely cool. Watch this. For anybody that hasn't seen it, Cantabrian Circle in Warhammer 3. It gives them reload skill, 30% missile resistance, but makes them more tired, and they can't move. How cool is that? Obviously they're clipping into each other a little bit here, but... Oh. And they're glitching out, running into a wall, but you know, it still works. It's just crazy to me that they actually managed to add that in. And it's done well. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, Manglers? Hell no, no Manglers. Oh, they got 2 units of Manglers. God damn. Yeah, we gotta get... There we go. Yep, nice. Go, 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 go. Why are they so fast? 82 speed? Do Manglers always have 80 speed? That seems way faster than I remember. Did I just forget how fast Manglers are? That seems insanely quick. There we go. Oh, so is it salamander animations? I can't figure out what its animations are. Like what? Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Yup. And it crashed. Okay. Well. And there it is. I guess we'll call it there. I mean, I was probably gonna wrap it up soon after that battle anyway. The slug? Yeah, I don't know. It was the slug or it was the horse. But yeah. That was, that's a you know, a big chunk of the Hung mod, though. Pretty dope. I genuinely would give it like a 9 out of 10. It's a fantastic mod. You should definitely try it out if you're looking for another faction to play. Especially now, while, you know, some of the AI is broken and there's no DLC and the DLC's been delayed and stuff. It feels like a good time to pick the mod up. So, you know, links in the description. Give it a look-see. I've had a lot of fun with it. If you guys think like know any other mods, you have any good like video suggestions and stuff, like throw them in the Discord. You know, especially for fun mods, like mods that add in crazy modifiers or randomizers and shit like that. Always good. Yeah, hope you guys enjoy watching. Thanks for the donos. And the slug was too powerful. I know, it was too much of a worm and it crashed the game. It wormed out too hard. But yeah, new video out soon, I hope. I'm trying to get a Dying Light video done, and then I might be going back to Total War, but it depends. BG3 video coming eventually, but it's going to be a long one, so it's going to take a couple of months, I think. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, and I'll see you on the next one.